York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 116 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, finale of a brief three-game stay here at home as the Revs will go for the series win, which we thought they had locked up last night, as they'll entertain the Staten Island Ferry Hawks once again, final meeting of the season. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to Revs Baseball on a picture-perfect night. Weather is perfect once again with temps in the 80s, lower 80s. Humidity is not bad at all. Totally clear skies tonight. And Jake, it remains to be seen what the Revs might do for an encore performance after last night. That was about the worst loss that we've ever seen.
It was definitely the most interesting baseball game that I've ever been a part of. And, you know, we had this conversation beforehand. I've seen a lot of Division II baseball, which can get pretty crazy. You've seen Division III baseball, which can get crazy. Both of us said that we have never seen a swing of momentum to that extent like we saw last night. And, you know, the first 6 innings was a celebration of history on the positive side. 8 home runs, a team record, and a lot of history being said within that history. But ultimately, at the end of the night, everything that we look back on will probably be that 14 unanswered runs that Staten Island put up. And like you said, just a crushing defeat last night.
Yeah, just unbelievable. And the high point of the game last night was this in the bottom of the 6th.
Here's Stokes, and he swings. This one is deep, and it is gone, and more history. 8 homers in the game for York, a new franchise record, and the second of the night for Stokes. You can't even make it up at this point.
What? It's incredible. Well, that it was, and then it went completely downhill from there as Staten Island won the game in 10 innings, 15-13, so a stunner. I do think it would be much tougher to bounce back tonight if this team was in a playoff race and if that was a game that you had to have. I mean, I hate to say it. Both teams are kind of playing out the string and playing for as many wins as they can get at this point, so it's not like last night's game knocked you out of first place or anything like that. Maybe it's a little bit easier to bounce back here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing scarier in sports than a team with nothing to lose, and, you know, that's what Staten Island really showed last night. And, you know, you never know what you're going to see when you have 2 teams that are at the standing that they're at right now. But like you said, it's probably a lot tougher to bounce back if you are in that situation. But, you know, it's like we say every night, the Revs will have to have a short memory and try to go tonight.
Well, we take a look at what's on tap on the pregame, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light. And as we do turn the page tonight, there's a lot to look at tonight as Duke von Schamann will officially now make his final start with the Revs. He's 6-5 for the season coming into this one. Lefty Anthony Rodriguez starts for Staten Island. He's 4-8. We've got part 2 of our conversation with Duke on tonight's pregame show coming right up. We'll get Mace's thoughts on last night's fiasco coming up here on the pregame as well. And our first pitch tonight set for 6:30, a gorgeous night here in York on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Sportplex, Sheets, Hollywood Casino, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Martin's, the official chip of the York Revolution, Penn State York, and by Fox 43.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Now Duke von Schamann playing his long toss in right field, preparing for what will now be his final start with the Revs. Time for part 2 of our conversation with Duke. Part 1 airing last night, and asked him, with the Team Germany, the World Baseball Classic qualifiers, is this the first time that this German team has been together as a team heading into this event?
Yeah, actually, in 2020, we were supposed to have already done this, and it got canceled the day before. That was when, I don't know if you remember, but when Rudy Gobert got sick and kind of the whole world shut down, that was actually the day before we were supposed to play. Me and Elmer were actually staying in the same hotel in Arizona. We didn't even know it. He was there with the Nicaraguan team. We were supposed to do this in Arizona in 2020, and it got canceled the day before we were supposed to play France the next day.
Wow.
So yeah, we actually have all spent a week together already, so it's nice that I've already kind of met most of the guys.
Yeah. I remember what I was going to ask you. Do you speak any of the language?
I don't speak any of the language. You can blame that on my dad. He did not teach me when I was a baby.
What's the beer like over there?
The beer is good. You can really taste all the ingredients in it. Yeah, it almost, this kind of sounds weird, but almost kind of tastes like food, almost kind of like an IPA. You know, you can really taste all the stuff in there. It's good.
I know it's a little different. Do they drink it out of like the boot glass?
Yes, they have huge steins, and you'll see them everywhere. And it's a little different there. People, it's normal to, you'll see everyone pretty much at dinner kind of having a beer. We do that in America, but even more there. It's just part of the culture.
Do you know yet, and it's fine if you don't, is there any way that we can follow your games over there while you're there?
I will let you know. I'm hoping that they have, if at least a live stream maybe on their website, or I was hoping for a YouTube live stream, something like that. So surely they'll have a stream somewhere, and I'll keep you guys updated.
Awesome. Talking with Duke von Schamann. Let's get sappy. If this is the end of York for you, how much has it meant to you?
Well, it's hard to really describe, and the best way that I kind of think about it is I think about when I first got here and how, cool it was just to be playing with, every lineup that I would pitch against, there's at least 2 or 3 guys that played in the show. The other 3 or 4 are going to be AAA guys, and maybe the other 1 or 2 are some younger AA guys, and it was just... And I had a good year when I first got here, knowing just that I belonged. And the best thing was just playing against really good players was so fun. And just to know that I belonged and that team actually wanted me here, and I was able to stay here for 3 years now. It's been everything really I could have wanted. All I wanted was a shot, somewhere to show my skills and what I can do. And it's been that for me. It's been awesome.
How excited are you to use your knowledge in a coaching role?
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm looking back at it now. I didn't make my ultimate goal, which was to make the show, but the amount of information I've learned the last 10 years from the players I've played with and the coaches that I've been with is going to directly lead into coaching, which is what I'm doing. Right after this, I'll be grad assisting at Oklahoma Christian at D2 in Oklahoma, where I'm from. So I'm excited to switch paths and move on to that and not throw 100 innings every year. Be a little more healthy. That'll be fun.
How soon will you start there?
I'm actually late right now. They're already started, so I'll be there right when season gets done. Whether that's here in York or probably at the WBC qualifier. Yeah. So probably around end of September, I'll be coach and no more player.
Wow. Well, those young student athletes will be in good hands, that's for sure. And Duke, we have really enjoyed your time here. We'll be following you, no question about that. And don't hesitate to interview me on that podcast someday. Return the favor.
That sounds great. I have a feeling we'll be in touch at least every few months from now on. Thanks, Daryl. It's been great to get to know you and everybody around here.
Yeah, right back at you. Go Team Germany, and of course Team Nicaragua. I don't want to leave anybody out, but Duke von Schamann joining us here tonight, and we've got Mace coming up on the show next.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, last night, have you ever been a part of anything like that before?
No. I mean, honestly, not. I mean, I've been in games where leads were blown either by, my team or the teams we were playing, but usually not like 12 with 3 innings to go. Never that. I mean, I've seen 7 and 8 run leads go away, but usually that's more in the earlier middle part of the game, something like that. But, last night was just one of those nights we could not get. I used 5 relievers to get through 3 innings, so it's just one of those nights.
What stuck with you the most? What bothered you the most about it?
Well, I mean, I just think, the back-to-back home runs in the 7th inning, I thought, with 2 out, I thought that was problematic. The errors that we made that caused 4 unearned runs, so, I mean, they scored 15 runs, but 11 were earned. I mean, I know that's still a lot, 11 earned runs, but not all 15 were earned. And, at the end of the day, I mean, that's what really come back to beat us.
What do you think of Courtney Mack's start?
No, I mean, Courtney did a great job. He gave up 1 run, which really, for me, I think should be unearned. But, I think the play that didn't get made should have been made. But, 6 innings, 1 run, you'll take that all the time. And, he's almost at 80 pitches, and we're bringing him back on Sunday. So he's coming back on short rest. So it's like, well, we got a 12-run lead with 9 outs to go. I mean, there's no sense to keep running him out there when I got to throw him again on Sunday. But, it just didn't work out.
Yeah. The way that your guys were hitting the ball and driving it, I mean, they were missiles. I know you weren't happy with some runner and scoring position stats, but I mean, that was a sight to behold last night on the positive side of things.
I'm for sure. I mean, look, offensively, we did way more than enough to win the game, right? I mean, all our runs were scored on homers, whether it were solo homers or multi-run homers. But, at the end of the day, I mean, we were 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position when we didn't hit homers. But, offensively, we did our job. But I think last night is a lesson in that you have to pitch and play defense to win games. And after the 6th inning, we did neither, so that turns out to be problematic for us. And I mean, look, I know that's an embarrassing loss. That's a frustrating loss. And we're a team. right? I mean, and I feel that with the guys, and, I feel responsible for some of that because, you're the manager. You're the guys running the pitchers into the game, right? But it wasn't like we were running in pitchers that, that really, they have like 14 ERAs. This would be a good chance to let them pitch, right? I mean, we're running our guys out there that have been good for us, since they've been here. And, just last night collectively, other than Rowdy's, who only got one out there, other than him, I mean, it was a struggle from top to bottom.
Yeah. One guy on the offensive side that, you had a couple of multi-home run games last night, Nunez and Stokes, but Troy's really been driving it. His exit velos, he's always asking me for them. They're up around 100 all the time. What are you seeing the way that he's, squaring it up here late in the season?
Well, last night he got some pitches to hit and he didn't miss them. I mean, last night he got some hanging pitches, and he made them pay for that. And so when he's getting good pitches to hit right now, he's hitting them hard and he's driving them to his strong side's his pull side, and that's where they're going. I mean, they're flying out of there and they're missiles. I mean, there's no question. So, and Nunez, let's face it, he probably been our best hitter in the past week and a half to 2 weeks. Batting average wise, showing power now too, and had 2 home runs and almost a third one. Their center fielder makes a great play last night late in the game to stop a home run there. But, he was on the verge of 3 homers last night. So, offensively we did our job. As the manager / pitching coach and my guys, we got to be able to hold that. We got to be able to hold that lead. There's no doubt. And, even as ugly as it was, you're going in the 9th inning with a 3-run lead. Okay, it's not exactly what you wanted, but I do think some of that might have been, some of the guys that we used, maybe they were not expecting to be used, right? Because while we're winning by 12 runs, we're just kind of cruise it in. Then all of a sudden it's like, now we got a 8-run lead, then we have a 3-run lead. We're in the 9th inning. So, part of that is, mental staying focused and all that too. So I'm not saying guys weren't focused, but I would say in the 6th, 7th inning, there were a lot of guys that were like, I'm probably not going to get in the game tonight. So your mindset, your preparation, all the things that you go through before you go in the game, that might have been, oh my God, hurry up, last minute stuff.
Now, I only bring this up because anybody that was here last night, you couldn't miss it. It was obvious. You could even hear it on the radio, some frustration in the dugout. Is that just, does that happen with a lot of teams when things are going bad?
Look, we know around the league there's been a lot of, scuffles in the dugout this year. There just have been. So, and it's usually the teams that are struggling, to be honest. We know the Genomes have had some. We know Southern Maryland has had a couple. Gastonia. Everybody has one. You're going to have that moment where, a pitcher thinks a play should be made and, they'll make a comment in the dugout and then that'll fire somebody up, or a hitter will steal a base when their team is up by 10 runs and then the guy hitting behind him is upset because if he gets hit by the pitch, he wants to fight his teammate, right, for doing something that dumb. But, that's just part of it. And, look, emotions were high, guys were frustrated, and, so some things were said in the dugout that, we were able to get it calmed down, but at least it didn't get physical, it was just all verbal. But, that's just, position players sticking up for position players and, a pitcher saying something that, that upset somebody.
Well, you got Duke tonight, and if there was a silver lining from Sunday, that short outing, he gets one more, which we didn't think he was going to, and I'm sure to have it here at home is pretty meaningful for him.
No, I agree, and, we need him too, to be honest. So, with all, after tonight, that'll be 5 starting pitchers because you have to throw Duke into that group too because he did a lot of spot starting. So, you got Nicely, Sanabia, Travi, Martinez. They're already gone. and now Duke will make 5 after tonight. So that's going to leave us Rivera from the beginning of the year. And, Mac, who we just got in the last couple weeks, was going to be a reliever, but, we've been able to push him into the rotation. We got Ben Herrick, who's only made 2 starts, and then I'm going to push Norwood into the starting rotation on Saturday. So we got 4, and I mean, Norwood hasn't started like consistently all year. He did some spot starting in Lincoln, but we're trying to find at least 1 or 2 more starters so we can finish the year out, because right now we're in the middle of 13 in a row. We got 11 left, counting tonight, and we got to be able to get through it. Starting pitching got to get at least 6 innings or somewhere in there, and because if not, we're going to be bullpen city for almost 12 days, and that's not good.
What's the deadline on when you can acquire somebody?
Well, I can add 2 guys from outside the league from now till the season's over.
Yeah.
So we can add 2 guys, and then on the 19th would be when the playoff teams have to set their rosters by noon on that Monday. But right now we can get 2 guys from outside the league till the end of the year. And as of noon today, there is no more trading in the Atlantic League amongst our own teams. That's it. So all the trades that you saw today, that should be it. No more trades within our league. And, but you can acquire, like I could trade outside the league if I wanted, but we can't trade with our other teams in our league. So. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. I got a lot of calls out there, but, you're to the point now where you're at the end of the year. A lot of starting pitchers have logged a lot of innings, and, the guys that you can get are guys that are not on playoff teams. That doesn't mean that they're bad pitchers. It's just their teams didn't qualify, and, a lot of guys at that point are like, I'm going to winter ball, or I need a break. I need to go home. So we got a lot of calls out there, and we'll see if we can round 1 or 2 guys up here to finish it out.
All right, Mace. Thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Starting lineups tonight are brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Ferry Hawks tonight, they will have Antoine Duplantis in left field leading things off. Dilson Herrera, second baseman, bats second. Angel Aguilar at shortstop will hit third. Rusney Castillo is the third baseman batting fourth. Ricardo Cespedes in center field will hit fifth. Mariel Bautista in right field is hitting sixth. Chris Cespedes at first base bats seventh. Batting eighth and DHing tonight is Ramon Osuna, and Andres Noriega is the catcher hitting ninth. Again, Duplantis, Herrera, Aguilar, Castillo, Cespedes, Bautista, Cespedes, Osuna, and Noriega, with lefty Anthony Rodriguez starting for them. For the Revs tonight, alongside Duke, they've got J.C. Encarnacion in right leading it off. Elmer Reyes at short will bat second. Talbot Nash, the first baseman, hits third. Nelly Rodriguez cleaning up. He'll DH. John Nunez catches and hits fifth. Jeffrey Perez, the second baseman, is batting sixth. Troy Stokes Jr. in left. He'll hit seventh, batting eighth. At third base is Josue Herrera. And rounding out the order in center field is Connor Lean. Again, it's Encarnacion, Reyes, Nash, Rodriguez, Nunez, Perez, Stokes, Herrera, and Lean for the Revs, with Duke Von Schauman's first pitch tonight in for a strike on Duplantis. We are underway. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch, thrown at 6:32 to the left-hand hitting leadoff man. Pitch to him. He swings and he pops it up. At short, it's Reyes backing out. Shallow center in the sunlight. He's got it. And one down quickly to start things off. Von Schamann this year, 6-5, a 5.94 ERA, 31st appearance, 14th start. Made 4 appearances, 1 start against Staten Island. No record coming in. 8 innings and 5 runs against them. With 1 away, Dilson Herrera digs in. Here's Duke's first offering. He shows bunt, takes a strike. Revs are in the home whites tonight. Staten Island in baby blue jerseys again. Now, there is wind going at a pretty good clip left to right. On the pitch, and a swing and a bouncing ball. Sits softly to short. Reyes charges up, gloves, and snaps it across to first. Throws him out. So 2 up, 2 down. Elmer handles the first 2 tonight. Well, we thought Sunday was Duke's swan song at Southern Maryland, and it was not. He enters play tonight, 7th in Revs history in wins with 21, and tonight his 60th start with York, 5th most all-time, 77th appearance overall. He's top 5 in innings, top 8 in strikeouts. First strikeout tonight will be his 200th. Here is Angel Aguilar, the 3-hole hitter. Here's the wind, first pitch. It is just low. Bounced off Nunez mid. Played him tonight is Steve Hart. Buzz Albert, the crew chief at first. Scott Hart at third. And our weather here at game time, the board says 87. The real temp, 85. High today was 88. Right now 85, sunny, not a cloud, humidity just 31%. That left to right wind is 9 miles per hour. There's the wind, the pitch, and a swing and a miss as he elevates. Aguilar hitting 298, 13 home runs. He does have one of those this year off Duke. At the game-winning double in the 10th last night. Pitch is in tight. It's a 2-run double to deep right. On the wind, the 2-1, and a ground ball the other way. Base hit. That's through the hole and into right. So a 2-out base runner. Aguilar now 3 for 8 in this series. And the thing about Staten Island's eruption last night, they're still by far the least potent offense in the league statistically. Batting just .244 as a team. Dead last in runs, home runs, and it's not close. But boy, did they come alive last night. Here is Rusney Castillo. He's hitting .301, .338 since joining the Ferry Hawks. He swings and grounds one through the hole into left, and that's a base hit. And it's first and second with 2 outs. By the way, Duke's a tremendous team guy, and I'm sure that, I'm sure he was highly anticipating and motivated for this start to begin with, but now trying to put the taste of last night in the rearview mirror, maybe even more so.
Oh, absolutely. And, as a guy who's been around this team for a while, he sort of has to think of himself as a clubhouse leader, and those are the kind of guys you turn to in situations like this.
Here's Cespedes, chops the first one to second. Perez has it, throws to first, and the inning is over. Couple 2-out singles, that's all. Both are left on. And a scoreless opening frame for Duke at the end of a half inning tonight. It's the Ferry Hawks 0, the Revs coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
No score at the end of a half inning. This is the final meeting between these two teams this year. It's the 6th series, and it's the 5th time that they are facing lefty Anthony Rodriguez, who's 4-8 for the year. Oh no, Polo forgot his coach's helmet. Has to come back to the dugout. 4-8 with a 5.52 ERA, 22 starts. Young left-hander, 0-1 with a 6.75 and 4 starts against York. 106 innings, 119 hits, more walks than strikeouts, so a lot of base runners total, 75 walks. That's a ton. 67 Ks, opponents hitting 292. And JC will dig in. He's had good success against him. First pitch is swung on and fouled off, first base side. Encarnacion 3 for 10 with one of his 12 home runs off of Rodriguez. And Encarnacion hitting .414 against the Ferry Hawks with 5 of his 12 home runs. He drilled one last night. Pitch, it is outside. And it's 1-1. Sadly, they also set a team record for most home runs in a loss. There's the wind and the pitch. And a swing and a foul back over the roof. Foul ball brought to you by Window World. And apparently sometimes some home runs are brought to you by Window World.
Telling you it was a hex.
It might have been. Guy whose window was broken might have superpowers. Pitch, that is up and away. 2-2. Rodriguez has been better at home, and I think they have a good pitcher's park. His ERA at home 4.5. On the road it's over 7.5. Now he winds and deals and bounces it up there. Left field at their place is really deep. Right field can be had, but the wind off the water is oftentimes a huge factor one way or the other. We've seen it both ways. Rodriguez, 6'1" lefty from Florida, Pines, Florida. He delivers, and a swing and a foul back over the roof. Only 24 years old. Young by this league's standards. Now winds and delivers. And a ground ball to third, hit sharply, but Rusney Castillo's got it. Long throw, safe. JC beats it. Going hard all the way. And his right foot pounded that first base bag right before the ball was in Chris Cespedes' mitt. Castillo backed up a half step to play it. And it took too long. It's an infield hit to start the night.
And Castillo, a natural outfielder that has played some third base, but obviously not his primary position. And one of the big underrated aspects that you don't have if you're not an everyday guy there is the eternal clock. think I said eternal. I meant internal.
There's a throw to first. JC diving back.
The eternal clock is in left center field.
That's right. Now the stretch, the pitch to Elmer Reyes. He swings and he lines it to right center. That's going to get down for a base hit. Cespedes cuts it off in the alley. Off balance throw in. Will hold JC at third, but Reyes slides into second. His league leading 34th double of the year. Jumps on the first one, and they play deep. Their outfield does. Now Ricardo Cespedes hustled over, was able to prevent it from getting to the wall, but it's second and third with nobody out. Of course, last night he made one of the great defensive plays in the league all season, which is somehow going to get probably overlooked, the significance that it had in the game when people think back on last night's game. But Nunez would have had a third home run. Revs would have been up 15-10 if not for Cespedes bringing one back. But with everything else that happened, it's easy to forget the defensive play of the night. Here's Talvin Nash, and he takes a changeup for a strike up in the strike zone. Well, the infield back, just a ground ball would give the Revs an early head start on things. Talvin, who homered last night, one of the 8. Pitch. He swings, rips one at short and past Aguilar and into left center. JC scores. Reyes up to third, and Talvin is on, hammering an in-between hop past Aguilar for an RBI single. 1-0 York. And the first 3 Revs batters have all come up with hits. Aguilar wanted no part of that. He tried to sit down next to it and pick it to his left.
All right, do you want to play Guess the Exit Velo?
I do.
Go ahead.
112.6.
108.2, but the point stands. Scorched.
Was it elite?
It was exceptional.
Oh. Another big word. Here's Nelly, and he takes a changeup down and away. Nelly DHing last night, became the 3rd player in Revs history with multiple 20 home run seasons. Hit a 2-run shot to right. And he's hot again. Here's the pitch to him. It is inside. 7 for 13 his last 3. Including the big fly last night. 20 home runs, is tied for 7th in the league. And 2-0 count here. Next walk will be his 100th. Pitch. He swings and he fouls it off first base side. You know, last night would have been nice to get that walk, but instead he got hit with a pitch right on the elbow on 3-2. I'm sure that was pleasant. The 2-1, and Rodriguez paints on the outside, called strike to even it. Rodriguez has had a bunch of games where he keeps them in it. He only had a couple of blow-up games early in the year back in June, but he doesn't go deep into the game very often. Pitch to Nelly, breaking ball, misses high and away. The last time out against Lancaster, he lost. He went 5, giving up 3. 2 earned. He's had a lot of starts like that, where he's around that 5-inning sort of average. Here's the 3-2, and he missed with a curve. Nelly Rodriguez, walk number 100 of his season, and he is 5 away from Talvin Nash's Atlantic League single season record. He may obliterate it by the time it's all said and done.
You seem flustered.
Well, I wanted to. I had a thought, but it's not available to me at the moment. I was wondering.
You were looking for the all-time rank, but
correct.
Yeah.
That's
well, the internet might have it.
Maybe. Actually, I may know where to find it. Here's John Nunez, and he swings and grounds a foul, third base side. Let me know if you come up with it. But Nash, the record that he broke in 2019 was that of James Skelton, who played with the Revs, but set the walk record before that with New Britain. Pitch to Nunez is up and away. I don't know if he got to triple digits. I don't remember what his record was. There you go. You're in the right spot. Nunez, 2 home runs last night. He was a piece of leather away from a third. 11-game hitting streak. Pitch to him. He stops in time on a ball cutting in off the plate. It's 2 balls and a strike.
So Nelly is the 4th player in Atlantic League history with 100 walks in a season.
Aha.
Telvin, of course, in 2019, the leader with 105. Bobby Hill and James Skelton both had 101.
There's a swing and a foul tip straight back. 2-2 on Nunez.
Bobby Hill did it with Newark in 2000 and James Skelton with New Britain in 2017.
Aha. Thank you, Jakester. It's the 2-2. Yeah, and a swing and a pop-up foul back out of play. Able to make contact on that slow curve and spoil it. Revs a 1-0 lead here in the first. Still no outs. Nunez against Rodriguez this year, 1 for 2 with a double. Batting average up to .299. It's been red hot. He stands right tight to home plate from the right side. He swings and bounces it back to Rodriguez, who drops it and throws it away at the plate. Reyes scores. Nash hustling home. 3-0 York. And man, did he butcher that. Rodriguez goes to third. Nunez to second. And a comebacker to the mound. Anthony Rodriguez beside himself with excitement, envisioning a 1-2-3 double play. He dropped the ball and then scrambled to pick up and yanked the throw and threw it all the way to the backstop. That turns into a disaster for him. And the Revs with a 3-0 lead, still no outs, and a chance to make it a huge first inning. And now Rodriguez trying to move past that. Here's Jeffrey Perez, who bats from the right. He swings, lines one hard to left. Duplantis inches his way back and makes the play. Deep left field, but Nelly tags from third. He comes in to score. Sac fly for Jeffrey on a liner to left. And the Revs lead it 4-0 here in the first inning tonight. Throw going in towards short, keeps Nunez at second with one away. If not for the error, Rodriguez could be out of the inning. And that's what he is trying to not have linger in his mind and make the next pitch and the next pitch. But huge error. Here's Stokes, who fouls the first one back to the netting. Troy last night, an enormous night. 4 for 5, 2 home runs, drove in 4. Also had his 30th stolen base of the year. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a little spinner foul partway over toward the Revs dugout. That came off the bat a little sideways. When I walked in today, he was playing billiards, and that foul ball was like a trick shot. That might have taken a little chunk out of the end of the bat. I think he broke it. He's got a new one. Hitters would hate to break bats. They probably hate it even more when it's something like that. Like it's just a little chip off the end, but you're not going to continue to use it like that. I would think if you're going to break it, you want to obliterate that thing. Now he's got new lumber. There's the stretch from Rodriguez, and he lifts the leg and looks Nunez back. Now the 0-2. Breaking ball, tried to stop, but he went around on it in the dirt. Noriega tags him, and that is out number 2 here in the first inning. And the 8th hitter of the inning, Josue Herrera, is coming up. Revs have put up a 4 spot, and after what happened last night, that is about as great of a response tonight as they could possibly envision. Start fresh. Here is the first one to Herrera. It misses outside. He's hitting .241, 7 home runs, 43 batted in. He is still looking for his first hit this series. Couple checks, the 1-0, and a swing and a miss. Good breaking ball from the lefty. Offense was not the problem last night, although all 13 runs came on homers. Tonight, 4 in the first without a homer. Pitch, it is swung on and missed, breaking ball. And it did end up being the most runs scored in team history in defeat. So we set records last night, good and bad. Rodriguez is ready, the 1-2, and a swing and a foul back to the top of the netting. He stays alive on it. Herrera's struggled against lefties, and you would think Rodriguez is trying to set him up for another one of those outside breaking balls. Now delivers, and there it was, and he gets Herrera to fan on it. Swing and a miss to end the inning. 2 strikeouts for Rodriguez to quiet the inning after that 4-run outburst. Revs score the first 4 tonight. 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 runner left. We go to the second inning. It's York 4, Staten Island nothing.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. And if the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs lead at 4-0 as we head to the second inning tonight. Duke von Schamann, a couple 2-out singles in the first. Otherwise, strong start. 60th start of his Revs career, 60th and final tonight, 5th most. Mariel Bautista will lead things off. On first pitch of the inning, it's right down the chute for a strike. Bautista hitting .236, 5 home runs. He has hit .440 against York this year. Wind the pitch, breaking ball, it's up and in, spins him away. Has an infield hit and a walk in this series. Last night he was DHing and was done after the third inning. Wind the pitch, and a swing at a high pop. Shallow right, Perez is out from second, and he'll give way to JC scampering in. Encarnacion makes the catch in shallow right field, and there's one away. Now the 60 starts for Duke in his Revs career, 5th most all time behind only Thurm, 180. Logan Williamson, number 2 with 88, then Chris Cody, 87. Frank Gailey, 63, Duke, 60. Here's Chris Cespedes, who's had a big series. First pitch, tails inside. 3 for 8. And last night, a 3-run homer, drove in a total of 4. It was the 1-0, and a slider misses down low. No relation to Ricardo Cespedes. 2-0. And a swing and a fly ball, right field. Again, it's JC. He eyes it up, comes over toward the line, and makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down. Duke still sitting on 199 strikeouts with York. All 5 outs tonight have been put in play so far. Maybe here. Should I call it?
No, because then you're going to start trying to call it every single at bat, and it's going to.
You think I wouldn't be able to? I'd abuse it.
Perhaps.
There's Ramon Osuna, who takes a little low, perhaps.
If you're right, I'll give you all the money in my wallet.
Wow.
There, you're not getting much there.
There's the 1-0. Fastball in off the plate and off Nunez mid. 2-0 to Osuna. It's hitting .202, 4 homers, 12 ribbies. 0 for 3 this series. So what would I get?
You'd get a, hold on.
There's a fastball, that's in for a strike.
You get a card that showed the Shippensburg Rec Center that I tested for COVID so I could go in. You would get my, I guess, doctor's business card and a Marine recruiter from Florida.
Boy, that sounds like a deal. Here's a swing and a foul back. That's out of play. 2-2. What a bargain. Yeah. And is that sentimental to you? Why do you still have that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't usually carry cash, so I don't really think about this part of my. I mean, the recruiter one's a funny story, kind of.
Pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Strikeout number 200 for Duke von Schamann with the Revs. He is the 8th to get to 200 Ks in a Revs uniform. He does it here in his final Revs start tonight. It's a 1-2-3 second inning, and he works with a 4-0 lead as we head to the bottom half of the second.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed indexed annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
4-0, Revs lead it as we head to the bottom half of the second tonight. And thanks to Duke von Schamann's 200th Revs strikeout, I'm the proud new owner of Jake's Marine recruitment card. As Connor Lean leads off, first pitch from Anthony Rodriguez is just outside.
And you didn't have to sit through the 25-minute speech to get it.
It's a great day to be me.
If you also ever need to go to Shippensburg and prove that you tested.
There's a check on a change up low. They appeal to first. He did hold up in time. 2-0. Yeah, again, that was a bargain that you offered me.
Well, go nuts with it.
Never win anything. This is big. There's the 2-0. And a ground ball tight to the line, but foul down the third base line. I thought maybe I would win that Mega Millions thing, but then it went to that person from Illinois. So can't win that either.
Win some, you lose some.
On the wind and the pitch to Lean. Down and in. Breaking ball missed. Lean hitting .259, 14 homers. 5 of those against the Ferry Hawks, including one of them against the lefty Rodriguez. He's 3 for 6 off Rodriguez this year. Pitch. It's low. And he'll take his base. Leadoff walk. Second walk the Revs have been issued tonight, and it's been a problem this year for Rodriguez, Jake. He's near the top of the league in whip and walks issued, and not in a good way.
Yeah, highest whip among qualified starters in the league, and second in walks coming into the night, 75 coming in. His teammate Augie Silk leads with 79.
Throw to first. Lean is back standing. Oh yeah, you mentioned his name. I was still thinking Lancaster. I forgot he was over here now. Revs not seeing him this series. JC, the hitter, an infield hit and a run in the first. Pitch to him. He swings and drives it in the air. Foul. And that'll reach the Bud Light bullpen balcony. Ferry Hawks did a little wheeling and dealing today, though. A couple trades made. And nothing back yet, but player to be named later.
Just how later remains to be seen.
Oh, a snap pick to first, and Lean is picked off. Well, Rodriguez just whipped out his best move, and it was perfect. Cespedes tags Lean in the back, and the leadoff walk is erased, 1 away. That was lightning quick. Got to give the pitcher some credit on that one. Pitch to JC, a swing and a miss. It's 0-2 now. Staten Island dealing Matt Solder, starting pitcher from the other night, to Gastonia, and then reliever Connor Law to Southern Maryland. And two of the top contenders trying to bolster their staffs. The pitch, breaking ball, called third strike. Now JC is punched out. That's the third strikeout for Rodriguez, and all of a sudden 2 outs in the inning. Maybe that's what he does. He walks guys and then picks them off.
Certainly an approach. But if it works, it works.
Here's Elmer Reyes, doubled and scored in the first. Pitch to him. He watches a strike. League leading 34th double, which ties Jared Mitchell for 10th in Revs history in a single season. Also Elmer's 120th hit this year. Top 7 in the league in that category as he fouls one straight back. 0-2. Most doubles by a Revs hitter since 2019. That year Tejeda had a club record 40. Nash had 35. Time is called. And the 0-2 breaking ball missed the outside. He tried to backdoor it. "4-0 York here in the second inning tonight." Pitch to Reyes. He yanks a ground foul off the third base dugout fence.
So the pitcher caught stealing stat, which I believe also includes pickoffs, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
He is the 3rd highest in the league among left-handed pitchers.
There's a foul back to the net.
In terms of caught stealing, behind his teammate Augie Silk and Mitch Lamson of Southern Maryland.
Wow. On the pitch, fastball missed away. I'm pretty sure Lamson got one against us on Saturday. No, he didn't. Pitch to Reyes. It's down and in.
He didn't allow too many base runners to be picked off on Saturday.
Reyes started toward first base. Board had 2-2. Reyes thinks it's ball 4. Ferry Hawk dugout is hollering that it's 3-2, and that's what plate on Steve Hart is now saying.
Well, that's what the game feed has. So,
well, tough to argue with that, I guess. Should we make another wager that this next pitch will miss?
I don't want to turn this into a...
Into a what, Jake?
I don't know.
Here's the 3-2. And he swung, got jammed, thumbs it on the ground to third base. Castillo with it, throws across to first, and that will end the inning. It would have been ball 4. Was in on him. Trying to protect with a full count. Revs are down in order, thanks in large part to that pickoff after the leadoff walk. And we'll go to the third tonight. Revs lead the Ferry Hawks 4-0. Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in New York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me, check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call 717-880-8008 or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Coatman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Coatman. Coatman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the third inning. Rebs lead at 4-0. 4-run first. And Duke von Schamann so far has taken that and run with it. On a 1-2-3 second inning, he'll face the number 9 hitter, Andres Noriega, to lead things off here in the third. On first offering, fastball over for a strike. Noriega hitting .224, 2 home runs, 16 driven in. He's 0 for 4 this series. As Duke winds and fires, and he got in on him. They call it foul. I guess it went down off Noriega's foot. Broke his bat. Most likely, yup. He's checking on it. Heads over for New Lumber. Duke really got in on him. It's that 2-seamer bearing in on him. And the lights are on at full force here. Totally clear night. Some slivers of sunshine out in right center. JC is standing in the really the only patch of sun out there right now. It's like how dogs like to lay in the sun and warm themselves. The wind, the pitch, and a ground ball near the line at third, but he pulls it foul. Of course, the flip side of that, he's the only one dealing with staring into the sun if one is hit his way. So maybe it's not as nice as it looks for him right now. Duke fiddling for the grip inside the glove. He's ready, delivers, and misses low, 1-2. Now, a lot of guys don't go low out of the strike zone for strikeouts, but that's sort of Duke's go-to when he's ahead with 2 strikes, going low out of the strike zone. Now deals, and it misses away. Or at least, if others do that, it's normally, trying to bounce a breaking ball, get a guy to chase. That's not his thing. He'll do it with fastballs and changeups. Now the 2-2, and it's swinging a high chop but foul. This one bounding over toward the third base dugout. And next week he'll head to Germany, Regensburg, the qualifier, first round bye after I think he said an 11-day spring training. Pitch is bounced foul again down the third base side into the Hawks bullpen. 2 wins will get him into the World Baseball Classic. First game is against the Great Britain-France winner. We've also got South Africa, Spain, and the Czech Republic in their pool. Another 2-2, and a swing and another foul. This one tipped back behind the plate. It's an 8-pitch at bat so far. Now winds and deals, and a liner to center field, and a base hit. Tremendous at bat for Noriega to start the third. He lines it over toward left center by a few steps. Now the Ferry Hawks have their first leadoff runner tonight. And back to the top of the order, and Antoine Duplantis. Duplantis popped to short his first time up. The 9-pitch at bat. Noriega had 4 2-strike fouls as Duplantis swings and misses at a changeup. Well, Duke will leave after tonight's 7th in Revs history and wins. Tonight he's going for his 22nd. Now deals, and a swing at a high drive to right. JC going back on it, stops, looks, it's gone. Right at the top of the right field fence, and it caromed off a railing in the picnic area and back down, but it's a homer. And Antoine Duplantis parks his 8th. It's a 2-run shot to right, and the lead is cut in half, 4-2. He had just enough to get that one up and over the high wall and right, and into the front of the Bud Light home run patio. It's 4-2. Now his 8th, and here is Dilson Herrera, who checks on a slider, appeal to first, he held. Again, Ferry Hawks last in the league in home runs by a lot. Pitch is a fastball in for a strike. They hit 2 in the comeback last night. Duke delivers. Breaking ball, popped up foul, right side and out of play. Duplantis, their leadoff hitter, the one thing that he does not do as a leadoff hitter is walk. He swings early in counts, pretty aggressive, but does have some pop. On the 1-2 pitch, swinging a bouncer foul, again along the third base side. Duke still looking for his first out of the inning. And delivers. It is a fastball off the corner away. The inning started with that 9-pitch bat leadoff single. Herrera ground out to short his first time tonight. Here's the 2-2, and he swings and fouls it against the net. You have a measurement handy on that Duplantis home run?
So we got 96.1 on the exit velocity and 358 feet.
That seems a little long. Pitch is fouled against the netting. .325 down the line. And it just cleared. Whatever. Who am I to argue with a computer? I can't even get my own to work. Pitch, swinging a fly ball, center field, lean chasing it, deep right center, on the run, and he tracks it down. Ends up bracing himself with both hands against the wall padding. Fortunately, it was that and not the LED. And Lean full stride, tracking it deep. He runs it down for the first out. Nicely done. There is Angel Aguilar, who singled to right his first time. Revs leading at 4-2 here in the third. I hear a fair bit of bat or helmet banging in the Ferry Hawk dugout as Duke misses, according to Steve Hart. Low. On the wind, the 1-0, and that bounces in. By the way, our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report. Mace held Melky out of the lineup again tonight with the hamstring tightness. Nick Travieso home with the hip flexor inflammation. Pitch here is pop foul back over the rooftop. 2-1. And he was one of the opening week rotation starters to leave, and after Duke leaves tonight, none will remain from the opening rotation of the year. Here's the 2-1. Swinging a broken bat, loop to shallow left. Stokes coming in. He dives, and it landed just in front of him. Tumbles over, up to his feet, tosses it in. It'll be a single for Aguilar. Troy did all he could to get there, dove hard in, straight in, and just beyond his outstretched glove. Now Aguilar splinters a single into left, and a one-out base runner for Rusney Castillo, who singled on a grounder to left field his first time. Jake, I understand Rusney's got some deep pockets from that signing with the Red Sox.
Yeah, signed for $72.5 million.
There's a bouncer foul over by the third base dugout, strike one.
Back in 2014, I can only dream of that.
I was just happy to win your Marine recruiting card from you. I thought that was a good deal. Clearly, I've come out ahead so far tonight. Here's a swing and a ground ball, second base. Jeffrey's got it, flips to Reyes, back on to first, double play. 4-6-3 to end the inning. Was Taylor made right at Jeffrey. Ferry Hawks do score. 2 runs on the Duplantis home run, 3 hits, nobody left. And we go to the bottom half of the third inning tonight. It's York 4, Staten Island 2.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Four to 2, Revs lead it. Head of the bottom half of the third inning tonight. Talbot Nash will lead things off. Talbot an RBI single in the first inning, part of the 4-run inning. Rodriguez delivers, and a breaking ball dips low. Staten Island getting 2 back on the Duplantis home run here in the third. The 1-0, and that misses outside. I don't know what to believe. Rodriguez on the roster listed as being born in Florida. Baseball Reference has him born in the Bronx. There's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball again. 5'11" lefty, 24 years old. He bounced around in college. He was at Monroe College in the Bronx, University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, which is in Texas. Pitch to Nash is low.
How'd you put that together?
Nothing gets by me. And he is a rookie. He was still in college last year. He deals, and a line smash over Aguilar's glove at short. It's into left center and rolling all the way to the fence. And Talbot on his way to second, cruises in with a double. And man, was that ball demolished. Had Aguilar gotten a glove on it, it might have ripped the glove right off his hand. And a low line drive. And the grass slowed it down some, but not until it got all the way to the wall in left center.
I think we might have an elite on that one.
I would think.
Oh, we sure do. 118.3.
Oh my goodness. That's frightening. I wonder, we have no way of knowing if it's the hardest hit ball in our league this year, do we?
Nope.
That's good. That's helpful. Here's Nelly Rodriguez, and he lays off a breaking ball in the dirt. I peel it, no swing. Like no way of knowing?
I mean, if I were to go through every single game feed from every game in the league this year, I could probably figure it out.
Well.
I got another half inning till I'm on. Might be able to get through the first slate of games.
No, you've Red Line and West York to prepare for. There's the 1-0, breaking ball, that's a called strike. Nelly his 100th walk of the year and a run scored in the first. It's got to be right at the tip top, I would think. Pitch from Rodriguez, that's over for a strike. Well, let me ask you this way. Do you remember in any of our games a number higher than that? I don't.
I think we might have seen another green here and there, but
I don't think above 118, though. I think green is like 115 and above.
Yeah, what do we know?
Pitch to Nelly, that's high. 2-2.
The hardest hit ball in Major League Baseball this year, of course, O'Neal Cruz. That was 122.4. But then after that, 3 by Staten, all at 119.
Wow. Talbot's right there. Pitch to Nelly is lined to left and a base hit. Nash up to third. Polo's got the stop sign as Duplantis fires it in. Nelly with a base hit. He has heated up. He's now 8 for 14 the last 4 games and on base both times tonight. First and third with nobody out.
For reference, it would have been the 11th hardest hit ball in Major League Baseball this year.
Okay. So I'm willing to bet that in the Atlantic League, it's probably in the top less than 11.
I would think.
Very scientific as Rodriguez tosses one over. Nelly back standing. Yeah, you would think maybe it'd be helpful to be able to have that info, but here's John Nunez who takes high. But scouts don't look at stats.
They do not.
We're told. Nunez bats from the right, the 1-0. Swinging a chopper foul over by the third base dugout. Whoopsie. One of the Ferry Hawks tried to run to the top step and play it, and then it went right through his hands. But he's in a number that's not on the roster, so stay incognito. Now time is called at home plate. Nunez hit a comebacker to Rodriguez in the first, and the lefty threw it away. An error, a big one in that first inning. Pitch here is grounded foul over by their dugout. It's got a lot of cutters in that they are pulling foul. And by the way, 2 of those first inning runs were unearned. One and 2 to Nunez. Revs up 4-2. Pitch to him. He swings, pops it up along the first base line. Cespedes is back. That's going to land foul right next to the tarp. And Karam's up into the stands. Bautista over from right to give it a look as well. We'll wait for all to get back into possession. Already twilight here tonight. Sun has set. Pitch to Nunez, breaking ball. He skids it foul down past Polo. And the battle continues. New set of baseballs delivered to home plate. Revs leave bright and early for High Point tomorrow. Final hotel trip of the season. Then back home Labor Day Monday at 4:30. Pitch swung on, blasted but foul. Nunez pulls it out over Breaker's Brew House. And that's an Arch Street shot. Tomorrow night, 6:35 first pitch in Carolina. We'll be on the WOYK YouTube channel at 6:15. The stretch, the pitch, and a line drive, but this is pulled foul off a bullpen chair down the left field line. Now Nunez continues to foul him, and the last 2 have been smoked. That was the 8th pitch of the at-bat, and it's 1-2. So he's had 5 two-strike fouls. And here's the 9th. Breaking ball, and he fouls it into the seats right behind the third base dugout. That was another one that somebody almost wore that in the front row. That was another one of those cutters or sliders that starts in, just keeps hooking. No chance to keep it fair, but he fouls it off again. Almost into somebody's lap. Another 1-2 and a breaking ball, this time in the dirt. And finally something other than a foul. It's 2-2. Yeah, tomorrow, YouTube only for the Revs. Jake and Andy have Red Lion at West York at 6:30. High school football presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine. Rodriguez, the pitch, and a change up. It's down low. What a great at bat from Nunez, who's seeing it incredibly well these days. People tomorrow night, they could listen to both if they want to. Be very confusing. Pitch to Nunez. He swings and hits it high in the air in left. Duplantis is going to back up 2 steps. Now scurries in, makes the play. Nash is going to tag and try it, and there's no relay. Aguilar from short cut it and then dropped it and never could make a relay home. It's a sac fly for Nunez, and the Revs lead it 5-2. Nunez drives in his 25th. Talbot obviously is not known for his speed, and left field here at Peoples Bank Park, not terribly deep, but good send from Polo. A relay home would have at least made it semi-close. I don't think they'd get him, but Aguilar dropped it, no throw made. Here's Jeffrey Perez. First pitch, breaking ball. He went around 3/4 of the way. It's a strike. Elliott first with 1 out, a run home. It's 5-2 York. Revs with their second sac fly tonight. Perez had one to left field in the first inning. Here's the 0-1 and a swing and a miss. Fooled him on the breaking ball again. Now set. And the 0-2 breaking ball. He taps a foul over by the third base dugout. So Rodriguez here with 1 out in the third. He's now up to 71 pitches. And you think about all these balls the Revs are fouling off, and that would lead you to conclude there's something about him, and maybe just the stuff, that he's not getting enough swings and misses to be effective, as he misses in the dirt. 1-2. Does not light up the radar gun. The rookie lefty is set, delivers again, and a swing and a foul up over the first base side roof. That was out off the plate away, but Perez covering with 2 strikes, fouls it. Another high pitch count night for Anthony Rodriguez. Now deals, and a swing and a fly ball, shallow center field. Aguilar from short is out, and he goes into a slide and makes the play, pops up, guns it to first, and it bounced off the back of Nelly's leg as he went scampering back in, standing up. The time of night, I will tell you, I couldn't see it when it went up. And Aguilar from short, he never looked too sure of himself, but makes the over-the-shoulder grab into a slide for out number 2, and he got there before the center fielder Cespedes could get into it. And 2 down. Here is Troy Stokes Jr., who struck out on a check swing in the first inning. After his big night last night, his average up to 270. First pitch, breaking ball, cuts inside and missed. Revs up 5-2 here in the third. Elliott first, 2 outs. Now the pitch, swinging a liner to short, and Aguilar, a little elevation. He snatches it, and that will end the inning. Stokes lines out to short. Revs do add to their lead. A run on 2 hits, and 1 runner left. We'll go to the 4th. Jake with the play-by-play. Revs lead it 5-2.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, we go to the top of the 4th from People's Bank Park. Rubber match between the Revs and the Ferry Hawks. York ahead 5-2. As Duke von Schamann, in his final start with the Revs this season, will get set for his 4th inning of work against Ricardo Cespedes. Left-handed hitting center fielder, grounded out to second his first time up. He takes the first one across for a strike. Cespedes back in 2017 traded with one of the Revs pitchers to start the year, Merandy Gonzalez, as he lines this one to first right at Telvin Nash. Took a step to his right, made the catch, and quickly won away in the 4th. To finish that thought, Cespedes and Merandy Gonzalez were traded as a deadline deal from the Mets to the Marlins for reliever A.J. Ramos. So after the lineup, Mario Bautista will dig in. He'll be followed by Christopher Cespedes here in the 4th. 5 hits aside. As Duke's first pitch, breaking ball hit harder on the ground, but right at Reyes at short. Step to his left, shuffles and fires, and they got him. 2 up, 2 down in the 4th inning. That brings Christopher Cespedes to the plate. He was vital in the comeback effort yesterday, got it all started. He was the first of 2 back-to-back home runs in the 7th inning. He and Javier Betancourt. A fly out tonight, first pitch, and he takes a cross fastball for a strike. Duke working quickly from the wind, 0-1, and that one misses down. Pitch number 51 for Duke. Cespedes was in the Orioles system earlier in the year. As he swings and misses, a good changeup that time. 1-2. Still young, just 23 years old. The 1-2. This one's hit high in the air, left center field, back on it, Lean drifting, and he will set up at the warning track, and just in front of it will make the play. So Cespedes gave it a ride, but it's a 1-2-3 fourth inning for Duke von Schamann. We'll get to the bottom of the fourth. Revs lead it 5-2.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool league Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on decidetoride.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
With locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if your base is still aren't full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Sport Clips, Sheets, Hollywood Casino, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Martin's, the official chip of the York Revolution, Penn State York, and by Fox 40.
Well, after Duke von Schamann goes 1-2-3 in the top half, Revs will come to bat in the bottom of the fourth, leading at 5-2. Here in the rubber match against the Staten Island Ferry Hawks, Josue Herrera, Connor Lean, and then back to the top of the order in J.C. Encarnacion. Due up here in the fourth as the first 1-2 Herrera. Fastball misses off the plate away. Left on left matchup. Breaking ball, and it drops in for a strike. Herrera turned away, but enough backdoor bend. They play him to pull in the infield as the shortstop Aguilar shaded over towards the second base bag, and a good slider this time, waved at and missed. Frisbeed away off the plate, and Rodriguez ahead 1-2. He's had trouble finding the strike zone at times tonight, but does have 3 strikeouts. Herrera one of those back in the first inning. And he pops this one up on the infield, foul ground, and it's the first baseman Cespedes calling, as Rodriguez, the pitcher, tracked it all the way into foul territory and bowed out at the last second, with Cespedes charging in to make the play. So one away in the fourth, and Connor Lean digs in. Now, it's usually not a ball that a pitcher will track all the way into foul territory, but Rodriguez seemed to have wanted it. A safer play there with the first baseman coming in on the good angle, as the first pitch to Connor Lean is chopped foul off to the left side. Rodriguez now at 81 pitches with one away in the fourth. Lefty winds and deals, and this one misses down and away. Lean, his first time up, walked and then was quickly picked off. A good move shown by Rodriguez. That was back in the second inning. One pitch here, and Lean swings, fouls it back to the screen. Lean started the season, of course, with Southern Maryland, was there for about a week, and was traded to Lancaster. As is 2-1 here, is a breaking ball that bends off the plate away. Was there for about a month, asked for his release, and then has carved out an everyday role in York ever since. Overall, a .259 hitter as he chops this one foul right at the Ferry Hawks dugout, 2-2. He had been in affiliated ball all the way through the 2021 season. Two as a slider drops down and Lean works the count full. JC Encarnacion on deck. He's 1 for 2. Lean, of course, has made some nice plays in the outfield tonight as well. Payoff. Breaking ball hit high in the air. Shallow left. Aguilar from short backpedaling. He'll call and put it away. 2 pop outs for the Revs here in the 4th, and quickly 2 away. As JC Encarnacion will dig in against Rodriguez. The Revs have gotten the leadoff man on through the first 3 innings. This is the first inning that Rodriguez was able to set down the first batter. He's set down the first 2 so far here in the 4th. Pitch to JC. He swings and taps it back foul, 1-1. 1 for 2 tonight and has been outstanding against left-handers so far this season. Came in hitting .308. 10 doubles, 4 home runs. 1-1 here, and it's in the dirt to the backstop through the legs of Noriega. So 2-1 to Encarnacion. That was pitch number 90 from Rodriguez. He still continues to work quickly. 2-1, and tried to backdoor slider, but it didn't bend enough. Off the plate away, 3-1. (5-2) Revs, bottom of the 4th inning. As the 3-1 pitch to Encarnacion, hit on the ground left side and through for a base hit. Castillo from third, a few steps to his left, but couldn't get there. Encarnacion, his second hit of the day. And the Revs have a 2-out base runner, and they'll bring Elmer Reyes to the plate. And no action quite yet in the bullpen for Staten Island. Lead off at first and a throw over, but Encarnacion back in standing. He's on first after the 2-out single. Elmer Reyes at the plate, 1 for 2 tonight. Doubled in the first, came around to score his league-leading 34th double. As once again, Rodriguez will step off, and this time just look Encarnacion back. To the plate, tried the slide step and misses down and in. So 2 doubles now for Reyes in his last 5 games, and prior to Saturday's double against Southern Maryland. Had not doubled in 33 days. This one's on the ground, left side, gloved by Castillo at third. He'll go to second for the force. And that will end the inning. No runs, a 2-out single is left stranded for the Revs. And we go to the top of the 5th inning. It's still 5-2 York.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FCU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FCU.
Dreaming of a tropical vacation, a mountainside retreat, or a cross-country road trip? Well, don't just dream about it, do it. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, VP of Marketing and Business Development for First Capital Federal Credit Union. Right now, you can borrow from $500 to $7,500 at a rate as low as 4.99% for up to 24 months. Let us help you finance your dream vacation. Talk to a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first, federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FCU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
This is Duke von Schamann. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball.
Top of the 5th inning from Peoples Bank Park. The York Revolution leads Staten Island 5-2. In the rubber match of this series, Duke von Schamann making his final start in a Revolution uniform. He's gone through 4 innings so far, just 2 runs allowed, 5 hits. He'll face 8, 9, and 1 here in the 5th inning, starting with Ramon Osuna. The DH bats from the left, and a breaking ball drops in for a first pitch strike. Duke will, after this, join Team Germany for the WBC qualifiers. The pitch, and Osuna swings, taps it on the ground, foul to the right. Von Schamann quickly ahead, 0-2. So far for Duke, no walks, 1 strikeout. And 2 runs came on a 2-run homer by Antoine Duplantis, who's due up 3rd this inning. Ahead of Osuna, 0-2, and misses away with a fastball. Osuna is his lone strikeout tonight. Did that to end the 2nd inning. Play him slightly to pull in the infield. As the 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Went with the changeup that time. Osuna came up empty. 2nd strikeout of the night for Duke von Schamann, and there's 1 away in the 5th. And Rev's career strikeout number 201. Now the catcher, Andres Noriega, led off the 3rd with a single and then scored on the Duplantis homer. First one here, first pitch swinging and taps it back foul. So von Schamann at 58 pitches. Anthony Rodriguez ended the 4th at 93 pitches. There's still no throwing quite yet in the Staten Island bullpen. Pitch here, he swings, hits it high, but well foul out to the left. And again, von Schamann ahead 0-2. Duke came to the Revs in 2019. 0-2. And misses inside. Actually got a piece of Noriega. Looks to be maybe in the foot area, but he is aboard with one away on the hit by pitch. Revs got Duke in a trade from Gary South Shore in the Frontier League in 2019. He had been a standout of that 2019 rotation. And along with Mitch Atkins, the only duo in the league that year with 10-plus wins apiece. First one to Duplantis, and it's fastball across for a strike. Duplantis 1 for 2 with the 2-run homer. As now time is called, as I think Noriega is still trying to walk out the hit by pitch. Either the lower shin or the foot area, it seemed. He's talking it over with his first base coach and Telvin Nash, and now athletic trainer Meg Haas for York will come out and check on him. And on the topic of Duke, that pairing with Atkins, 6th time in Revs history and 3rd straight year that they had multiple 10-game winners. So now from the third base coach's box, Edgardo Alfonso will go over and check on his guy, and he definitely looks to be in some pain. The highlight of that 2019 season was the 42-inning walkless streak, which lasted a full month, and 6 overall starts for him. Set the club record with just a 1.1 walks per 9. He's been a control artist throughout his career. Entered the year with just a 1.8 walks per 9. So now the Staten Island trainer comes over with Noriega as well. Again, the count is 0-1 on Duplantis at the plate. (5-2) York in the top of the 5th inning. I don't know if he's going to stay in this game or not. He still continues to walk it out, and now will try some light jogs. You know, as a catcher, when you have to go into that squat very often, you put a lot of pressure on that lower part of the body that got hit. And it looks like he's going to stay in this game.
These delays are always during your innings.
I know.
I was just over here eating my salad.
So much for a reel.
Yeah.
I can make a compilation. A stalling compilation.
You could.
Had umpire delays.
Who else would have that?
I know. Show how quirky I am. All right, so ready to resume play. Duplantis in the box with an 0-1 count. 1 away in the top of the 5th inning. York leads Staten Island 5-2. Slide step here from Von Schamann on the 0-1, and he misses low. Duke at 61 pitches for 45 strikes. He's set, pitch, and try to change up, misses down and in. Duplantis was a staple of the LSU Tigers lineup for many years, was drafted originally in 2018, did not sign, went back to school, and in 2019 became the all-time hits leader. There goes Noriega. as Duplantis swings and taps it back foul. All right, so he seems to be all right. But Duplantis with LSU wore number 8, and that has a lot of significance in the LSU program. That's the standout team leader number, and he wore that for multiple years. Pitch, and he swings and taps it foul. So putting up a fight here, it'll be 2-2 once again. As a throw back to first as Noriega's back with a head-first dive. Trying to keep the feet busy. After turning out a late round offer, Duplantis was drafted 2019 12th round by the Mets. He swings and pops this up left side. That'll get out of play. Another 2-2. Awaiting Duplantis. They set up away. Pitch, and it's hit on the ground, foul down the third base line. And kicks into the Staten Island bullpen. Hitters from both teams have had deep at-bats today with a lot of fouling off 2-strike pitches. Noriega on first after the hit by pitch. One away in the 5th. This one's hit in the air, right side, and that'll get out of play, foul. Duplantis is battling with Duke right now. That was pitch number 8 of the at-bat. Pitch number 9 upcoming. Started the inning with a strikeout of Osuna, his second of the night. Then the hit by pitch, and now Duplantis in the box. Another 2-2. On the ground, first base side, past the slide of Nash and into right field. Noriega going first to third, and he'll be in there easily. Encarnacion's throw into second. Runners on the corners and just one away. Now the tying run will come to the plate in the form of Dilson Herrera. Herrera tonight 0 for 2, ground out and a deep fly out. Herrera, one of the former big leaguers on this roster. Debuted in 2014 with the New York Mets. As a throw over, Duplantis back in standing at first. You dig through it, there's really a New York connection one way or another with pretty much everyone on this Staten Island roster. Pitch as Herrera got the hand started but held back as the pitch misses inside, a fastball. Now Von Schamann at 70 pitches. Debuted in 2014 with the Mets when he was just 20 years old. Another throw over, Duplantis back in standing. Played 18 games that year and then 31 the next year in 2015. He worked his way back in 2018 with the Reds. Played 53 games there. As the pitch here is tipped back foul. A check swing that got a piece of the bat, 1-1. Then played in 3 games in 2020 with Baltimore. Overall, a 199 career hitter in the majors, but has carved out some success here in the Atlantic League this year with Staten Island. Pitch here, and in on the hands, he inside outs it foul to the right. 1-2. Duke has gotten ahead in plenty of counts tonight. Just the 2 strikeouts to show for it. Staten Island runners on the corners, 1 away, with York leading at 5-2. Pitch is lined into right field, sinking and down in front of Encarnacion, a base hit. Noriega scampers home. It's now a 5-3 game on the RBI single by Dilson Herrera. Still just 1 out here in the 5th. York starts to get some scurrying in their pen. That was the 7th hit of the game for the Ferry Hawks. It's Angel Aguilar, who's 2 for 2 tonight, comes to the plate. One of the many heroes in last night's game for Staten Island has continued it into tonight. He swings the first pitch, taps it back to the mound. Duke will go to second for 1. Reyes the turn. They got him. Nash goes into a split on the back end to dig it out. 1-6-3 ends the inning. And what a job by Duke to tiptoe out of danger. 1 run scores on 2 hits and 1 left. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's still 5-3 York.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make 1 call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Staten Island scores 1 in the top half to cut it to 5-3 York, but a huge double play, 1-6-3 turned by Duke von Schamann, ends the threat any further. The guy who made a nice stretch on the back end of that double play, Telvin Nash, will lead off the bottom of the 5th against Anthony Rodriguez, who's still out there at 94 pitches. Nash, Nelly Rodriguez, and John Nunez, 3, 4, and 5 this inning for York. Nash 2 for 2 tonight. RBI single in the 1st and then a double in the 3rd. Scored later in the 3rd on a sac fly. First one, fastball misses down, picked out by Noriega. Nash last night continued to climb the all-time leaderboards. in the Atlantic League. 1-0. And takes a breaking ball down. And in. 10th homer of the year last night, 104th of his Atlantic League career. Moved him into a tie for 8th all time with Jesse Horlbeck. This next one will allow him to stand alone in 8th. Half swing here, which is called strike. Outside corner that time from Rodriguez, 2-1. Kicks and deals and takes down and in. Recently, even though the power hadn't been there through the last couple of weeks, a lot of singles, a lot of balls the other way. As he hits this one the other way, but a cue shot right to first. Cespedes gloves, he'll take it to the bag himself. And Nash is retired for the first time tonight, one away in the 5th. They'll bring up Nelly Rodriguez. This next pitch from Anthony Rodriguez on the mound will be his 100th of the night, and now there is some throwing in the Staten Island pen. As of today, they're 2 arms shorter on their pitching staff. Starter Matt Salter sent to Gastonia. Reliever Connor Law to Southern Maryland. As Rodriguez's first pitch misses up and away. It's Jordan Simpson who's throwing in the pen. This one misses down. 2-0 to Nelly. Back in the first, his 100th walk of the season. 4th in Atlantic League history to get to that mark. Now 5 shy of the all-time record held by Telvin Nash from his 2019 season. 2-0. Tapped on the ground, left side, but foul. Oh! That got the cameraman. That did not look good. It's back to his feet. Okay, it's better than it looked. All right. So he is okay. Sold it. 2-1 to Nelly Rodriguez. Breaking ball, and it bends in for a strike. A look back in disbelief for Nelly. 2 balls and 2 strikes. StatCast had it a little high, but what do they know? Breaking ball here, tapped on the ground, foul, right to Polo in the third base coach's box. He'll toss it to a fan. So Nelly will try to work around that call and hit here with another 2-2 count. John Nunez on deck. Pitch and a swing and a miss. Swung through a breaking ball. Strikeout number 4 for Rodriguez tonight. And there's 2 away in the 5th. That'll bring John Nunez to the plate. Undoubtedly the hottest hitter in this Revs lineup. Last night extended his hit streak to 11 games. He's had 2 productive at-bats tonight, but it's not extended the hit streak yet. First one to him here. He swings, hits it high, but well foul out to the left side. In the first inning, had that comebacker back to the mound that Rodriguez fumbled and then threw away on the throw home. And then a sac fly RBI in the 3rd. And before Rodriguez is set to deliver, Nunez calls time. Again, switch hitter batting right against the left-handed Rodriguez. Pitch, and he pops it up on the infield. Foul ground Cespedes from first over, and he will make the play. Drifting a bit back towards fair territory, but puts it away. And Rodriguez at 106 pitches caps off a 1-2-3 5th inning. We go to the top of the 6th inning. It's still 5-3 York.
Hey
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Come on down to Stewartstown Smokehouse and Beer Barn for the best barbecue around. Order our delicious smokehouse burger, or grab a bite of our tasty smoked beef brisket, or full rack of baby back ribs. You can find us on the corner of Hill Street and Mill Street, just a few minutes from Hopewell Area Recreation Parks and the Mason-Dixon Library. We even have a large assortment of domestic and craft beers and specialty cocktails. Order online today for carryout at StewartstownSmokehouse.com.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Into the 6th from People's Bank Park. York leads at 5-3. Final meeting of the season between the Revs and the first-year Staten Island Ferry Hawks. York coming into the night, leading the season series 9-8, 5-3 here at People's Bank Park. Duke von Schamann still out there for the Revs. And this is final start with the team. Apart for Team Germany after this start for the WBC qualifiers. Rusney Castillo, the first man he'll face in the 6th. And he drops a breaking ball down and out. Winds and delivers. Castillo, perhaps a broken bat, softly on the ground, a short. Reyes fields, throws on the run, and in time to get Nash. There's 2 Nash to get Castillo. 1 away. So strong play by Reyes. 1 away, and Ricardo Cespedes to the plate. He's 0 for 2 tonight, ground out and a line out. At top of the 6th inning, 5-3 Revs. Trying to bounce back from last night's brutal defeat. First pitch to Cespedes. He taps it on the ground to the right, foul. Duke after pitching with Team Germany in the WBC, perhaps, as Cespedes pops this one up on the infield. Herrera all the way in from third, and it drops right in front of the batter's circle cutout. Herrera ranged all the way from third base, came up empty, it drops, and Cespedes is aboard with 1 away. And the way he came in, it looks like Herrera might have been calling that the entire way. It's an E5 as Cespedes is aboard. Brings Mario Bautista to the plate. Bautista 0 for 2. Duke breaking ball, bends too far inside and spins away Bautista. To finish that thought on Duke, after he finishes playing with Team Germany, he will move on with his coaching career. Be coaching at Division II Oklahoma Christian starting this upcoming season. As a good changeup swung on and missed by Bautista, 1-1. Now at 80 pitches for Von Schamann. The high he's thrown in a start, 91. That was back on July 5th. Went 6 strong in a doubleheader to end the first half against Lancaster. Throw over, and back in with the head first dive is Cespedes. Infield double play depth. There goes Cespedes. Pitch is swung on a miss. Throw down from Nunez, and they got him. Perez applies the tag, and a frozen rope from Nunez cuts down the attempting base stealer. Just like that, the error erased. Cespedes had been 20 for 25 prior to that attempt, make it 20 for 26. And now a 1-2 on Bautista. Time called. One-two. On the ground to short. Reyes to his left. Gloves, throws across, and got him. And that ends the inning. Duke walking off the mound after he completes 6 strong innings here tonight. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. York leads at 5-3.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
It's still the lefty out there for Staten Island as we start the bottom of the 6th inning. 5-3, Revs lead it. Duke Von Schamann in his final start with York is through 6 strong innings. After bouncing back from a really tough one on Sunday at Southern Maryland, and which we initially thought would be his swan song, but going out on a higher note tonight. First pitch to Perez, breaking ball, swings and taps it back foul. After tonight, a sac fly, RBI, and then a pop out. It's Perez, Stokes, and Herrera this inning. Rodriguez winds and deals, and a good changeup this time. Swung on and missed. Perez well in front of that one, 0-2. And this will be pitch number 110 for Rodriguez. 0-2. Breaking ball, and Perez swings and fouls it back. He was at 94 pitches entering the previous inning. Winds and deals here, 0-2, and Perez fouls it off to the right to stay alive. Scores from elsewhere this inning around the league brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. Gastonia, who's been the wheelin' and dealin' champions of the Atlantic League deadline. They are hosting High Point tonight. Bottom six, they trail it 3-2. As Perez swings, lines this one, slicing but foul into the Staten Island bullpen. Top of the sixth in Long Island, the Ducks lead Lancaster 4-1. Charleston and Southern Maryland, the Dirty Birds lead at 5-0 in the bottom of the fifth. 0-2 again. And Perez watches a breaking ball in the dirt, 1-2. And after yesterday's 17-16 slugfest between the Genomes and the Legends, bottom fifth tonight, it's 5-2 Genomes. Rodriguez kicks and delivers. Perez once again fouls it off to the right. He is putting up a fight here after falling behind 0-2 rather quickly. This will be pitch number 8 of the at-bat. Rodriguez ready. 1-2, and that one misses in the dirt. Another changeup. Counts even at 2. Now at 115 pitches. Perez a switch hitter batting right. 2-2. On the ground, hard to second, right at Herrera. Fields it, fires across in time. And Perez is retired to start the sixth. Again, it's the righty Jordan Simpson who is warming in the pen. You have to think that after both teams really had to dig into their bullpen last night, they're going to try to get as much out of Rodriguez as they can. 5-3 York, bottom of the sixth. First one to Stokes. And fastball sails up and away. 1-0. Stokes a strikeout and a line out so far on the night. Aguilar made a nice leaping play to take a hit away in the third. Backdoor breaking ball eclipsed the outside corner, called strike. Stokes voicing a little displeasure with Steve Hart behind the plate, but nonetheless a 1-1 count. Backdoors it again. This time gets a little more of the plate, called strike again, 1-2. Stokes last night, along with Nunez, the seventh pair of Revs to go 2 homers in a game apiece. This one's popped up right side, playable for Cespedes, and he will put it away. As I watch that, I see some fireworks over the clubhouse in right field. Someone's partying tonight. Getting Labor Day weekend started early. So Stokes is retired, 2 away, and Josue Herrera to the plate.
Rodriguez has really figured things out tonight, hasn't he, since that rocky beginning?
Certainly has. Just 1 hit since the third inning. Pitch to Herrera, fastball down and away. Now at 121 pitches. .1-0. And a good slider swung on and missed. I mean, he is a young guy. This is usually how a lot of college starters go. These deep pitch counts. Might be working off that same kind of routine. 1-1. And this one's popped up, left side, foul ground. Castillo over from third, and he will make the catch. At 122 pitches, it's a 1-2-3 sixth inning for Anthony Rodriguez. He has retired the last 8 he has faced. And we'll go to the top of the 7th inning. It is 5-3 York.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the 7th, Revs and Duke von Schamann with a 5-3 lead. Duke will begin the 7th inning with 82 pitches for the night, 61 strikes. 7-8-9, Chris Cespedes is up. First pitch is inside, tailing in off the plate. A 5-3 lead, and Duke's farewell start tonight. Going for his 22nd win all-time with York. Pitch, it is a slider down low. Whoever Sandy signaled to get up in the Revs bullpen, it was almost a twerk. Almost. Here's the 2-0. And a fastball catches the outside corner. That's a called strike. But Duke's still pitching his game. Gave a thumbs up to Mace last inning that he was still good. He fires and it almost hit Cespedes in tight. Missed. 3 balls and a strike. The first base playing Cespedes has flied out twice tonight. Here's the pitch. Swings and chops a foul. Third base side. It's 3-2. And Nick Green has his glove on. I'm not. He's just going to protect. He's throwing. I think it might be Van Gerp. I'm not sure. Von Schamann delivers. And a ground ball to third, right to Herrera. He's got it, steps into the throw, and fires to first. 1 down. Von Schamann keeps the leadoff man off the bases to begin the 7th. Tenth ground ball out that he's gotten tonight, including a couple double plays. When he's at his best and he's got the stuff sinking and moving, that's what he'll do. Here's Ramon Osuna. And Duke, the first pitch, it tails wide. Osuna DHing, left-hand hitter. He has struck out both times. It's the only 2 strikeouts that Von Schamann's recorded tonight. Pitch to him. He swings and misses. Change up down out of the strike zone. They are wooing. Here's the 1-1. And a swing and a miss. He stayed with it. Another change. Revs a 4-run first, and Duke is taking care of business from there. Here's the wind, the pitch, and it misses in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He has kept the ball down tonight. Command's been good. And he's been efficient. Right now, 92 pitches here with 1 out in the 7th. Now has his sign from Nunez, delivers, and it is a called 3rd strike. Paints the outside corner. Fastball gets Osuna looking. All 3 strikeouts tonight have come at the expense of the Ferry Hawk DH. No walks, 3 strikeouts for Duke tonight. He has been filling up the strike zone all night long. And with 2 down, here's a hitter that he hasn't gotten out yet. Andres Noriega, their catcher. He's singled, been hit by a pitch, and scored twice. 5-3 the lead. Pitch from Duke, breaking ball. It's a called strike. On his 94th pitch tonight. 68 strikes, 26 balls. Now squints in for the sign. Noriega will call time. The wind and the 0-1. It's outside, a slider. This is a 180 from, when we left Sunday at Southern Maryland, we were thinking that's the last we had seen of him. 1-1 and a swing and a fly ball left field. Stokes backing up on it, appears to have room. He does in front of the warning track. Left field makes the play, and Duke von Schamann a 1-2-3 7th, and that appears to be the finish line for him tonight. On his 95th pitch, he will march off in line for the 22nd win of his Revs career. Mace greets him with a handshake, a hug, and one of the catalysts of this franchise for the last 3 seasons. Moving on to Team Germany and his coaching career after tonight, and he turns in another tremendous effort. 1-2-3 7th to finish it for him. It's stretch time here. Revs are on top, 5-3.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Reds with a 5-3 lead. And Duke von Schamann will exit after 7 in line to win his finale. Right-hander Jordan Simpson, the new pitcher for Staten Island. Connor Lean leads off, shows bunt, takes up and away. Lean, Encarnacion, and Reyes facing Simpson, who'd been warming, I think, each of the last 2 innings. Rodriguez got him through 6. There's the 1-0, and a fastball. That's across for a strike. Lean has walked and popped up tonight. First look at Simpson's fastball. That came in at 90. Now home. And it's off speed, low and away. Rodriguez went 6. It took him 123 pitches to do it, but 79 were strikes. 6 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned. Pitch from Simpson, it's down low. 3-1 to Lean. Rodriguez walked 2, struck out 4. He retired his final 7 and 12 of the last 13. Pitch to Lean. It is high, and a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 7th as the Revs look for some insurance. Walks for the second time tonight. Simpson 1-3 with a 3.89 ERA. Most of the year he's been a starter. 8 starts. This is his 6th relief outing. Here's JC. First pitch is high and tight, and he has to bail. Simpson a little under a hit per inning. 37 innings, 35 hits. Only 1 homer. 23 walks, 32 Ks. He's done a pretty good job for them. JC 2 for 3 tonight with a run. Pitch, breaking ball, and it sweeps across for a strike. Curve at 72, kind of a slurvy break to it. A lot of sideways tilt. One, and a fastball missed the corner away. It's funny, yesterday, JC, a lot of his side work, more than anybody else, he likes to stand in and track pitches from guys throwing in the bullpen, and from about 50 feet behind him, or maybe 100, as Simpson throws over, Lean dives back. Connor's just studying his batting stance like a hawk and trying to imitate it. He had it down pretty well. The high hands, the open stance, pretty upright posture. Here's the 2-1, fastball, and misses inside for ball 3. So Simpson fell behind Lean and walked him. He falls behind Encarnacion. Now the 3-1, breaking ball, hit in the air in center field. It's shallow. Cespedes hustles in. He'll get to it in shallow left center. He plays probably deeper than any center fielder that we see. And he was deep and had to scurry in, but he got there. 1 away. And here is Elmer Reyes, who tonight is 1 for 3, doubled and scored in the first inning.
I need 2 more, right?
Simpson, 6'2" righty. And he's from Moulton, Alabama. 24-year-old, went to Wallace State Community College in Alabama. And this is the rookie year of his pro career. First pitch to Reyes, fastball, and missed away. Now the 1-0. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Again, that's that big sideways 72-mile-an-hour hook. Ferry Hawks come in tonight 6th in the league in team ERA. 4.97. Now ready. And the 1-1 breaking ball missed outside. Now, the schedule this year, I think we've probably addressed it once or twice during the course of the season on this program, but like there's always some team is in the middle of some crazy or terrible block of weeks or even a month. Like some team hardly travels for a month. Here's the throw to first. And for Staten Island, after tonight, every remaining game will be in New York, whether it's at home or against Long Island. And will end up playing the Ducks 32 or 34 times this year, something like that. More than York and Lancaster. Lean runs and a swing and a foul tip from Reyes, deflecting back to Nash. Lean will head back to first. Well, the Revs and Barnstormers are 32, and I think Staten Island and Long Island were 34. Somehow High Point's going to find a break in its schedule against Gastonia to welcome us tomorrow. 2-2 to Reyes, swinging a ground ball toward third. Castillo to a knee after fielding it, throws to second. The turn, it's a double play. He threw low to second. Dilson Herrera scooped, and then he was off balance and was able to get rid of it to first in time. It goes around the horn. Wasn't the prettiest thing, but they complete it. And the Ferry Hawks do lead the league in double plays turn. That's their 107th. Could also mean they have a lot of base runners on, but they turn their 107th. We'll go to the 8th. It's the Revs 5 and the Ferry Hawks 3.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head to the 8th. It's a 5-3 Revs lead. Duke von Schamann will turn it over to Franklin Van Gerp, who makes his home debut here in the 8th. Top of the order for the Ferry Hawks. First pitch to Antoine Duplantis is over for a strike. And he's been their offensive catalyst tonight. 2 for 3, a 2-run homer in the third. Van Gerp the pitch. It is outside. Changeup missed. Revs fans seeing one of the new acquisitions for the first time. 6th Atlantic League outing, 3rd with York. He fires and a swing and a foul tip back. High fastball, 88 on it. Has movement. 5 outings in the league, 5 2/3 innings, 1 run, 4 hits. He's struck out 9. Now deals and a swing and a foul tip. He's struck out 10. A slider foul tipped into Nunez mitt. He caught it, throws it around the horn, although the Ferry Hawks are going to try to claim that this hit the dirt before Nunez caught it. And Steve Hart's going to call the other umpires in from the corners to ask them what they saw. Now he is out. Now Van Gerp with a strikeout to start the 8th. And with the Revs now, he has gone 2 scoreless innings. He did allow some inherited runs when he came into a mess on Sunday, but nothing to this point with his new team. And a good start to this outing, 1 down. And that'll bring up Dilson Herrera, who's 1 for 3 tonight, RBI single in the 5th. First pitch, breaking ball, hit in the air and right. JC back a couple of short steps, turns to his left, he's got it. Drifting toward the track, 2 down quickly for Van Gerp here in the 8th. I think it's safe to say Jim Fuller would not be closing tonight. He had a very long outing last night, so I don't know, Van Gerp maybe trying to get it to Rowdy's for the 9th inning. We'll see what the play is. He's got to get 1 more out here in the 8th. Duke von Schamann tonight, 7 innings, 3 runs on 7 hits, no walks, struck out 3. Another no walk start, and there have probably been no more of those from any pitcher in Revs history than from Duke. Here's Aguilar, who looks at 1 down and away. Finished at 96 pitches, 69 strikes. Pitch, breaking ball, and it's in for a strike. Good hook from Van Gerp. Aguilar 2 for 3 tonight. Hit into a double play in the 5th, a 1-6-3 that Duke started. Pitch, it is a fastball away, 2 balls and a strike. Fuller not only pitched last night, but the night before as well. The 2-1, and a swing and a liner yanked foul into the Ferry Hawk bullpen and left. Made it all the way to the corner and spit out toward the manual scoreboard. Stokes will toss it back, 2-2. Revs a 5-3 lead here with 2 outs in the 8th. Van Gerp has his sign. He fires, and it is down low. Changeup missed. The St. Martin native. He fires, and a breaking ball, strike 3 called. 3-2 slider. Aguilar is locked up, and Franklin Van Gerp in his Peoples Bank Park debut works a 1-2-3-8. He'll get a hold, and he strikes out 2 in the inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Here at Peoples Bank Park tonight, it's the Revs 5 and the Ferry Hawks 3.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything. be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Jenny Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Brownstone Equipment Bobcat of York has a huge inventory of equipment rentals available now. From skid steers, excavators, lifts, and more, we have it all at affordable prices. Stop in our showroom today, located right off North Sherman Street, for all your rental equipment needs. Buy, rent, and service your equipment at Brownstone Equipment Bobcat of York and start crossing those outdoor projects off your list. Brownstone Equipment Bobcat of York. Rock solid customer service.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Bottom of the 8th, Revs lead 5-3. Talbot Nash will lead it off. Simpson stays in, had a scoreless 7th. Ferry Hawks trying to get through it with just one reliever tonight. Nash 2 for 3, double RBI, 2 runs. First pitch is taken high. It is Roniel Rowdies who's loosening. He'll be going for his first save unless the Revs score more than one run here. There's the 1-0 and a shot off the bat handle foul, grounded against the Revs dugout fence. Really got in on Nash there. He'll walk that one off. Either disgusted with himself for swinging at it or maybe feeling some stings in the hands. 1-1 the count. Here's the wind, the pitch, and it's low, change up. The Revs away for the weekend and back home for 7, beginning Labor Day Monday at 4:30. Long Island comes in. Now the 2-1 to Nash, and a fastball across for a strike. Rowdy's in the 9th. Perhaps not only going for his first Revs save, but the first of his pro career. Actually did some starting in the Red Sox system. Simpson to the plate, and it's high and tight as Nash twists away. A little wake up, 3-2. Revs are getting out hit tonight, 7-6, but that's okay. Lead the game 5-3. Simpson to the plate. And a swing and a pop-up foul over by the first base dugout. Noriega, the catcher, a look, but out of room. It landed like 4 rows in and carry him down to Barry Geddes in the front row, who makes the grab. Could have caught it in his Rita's cup. His wife Joyce brings the Ritas every night. A long look. Simpson settles on one, delivers it, and it's outside. Nash is on a leadoff walk. In the 9th inning, Staten Island will have the middle 3 of their order: Castillo, Cespedes, and Bautista. Jake, we haven't played everybody's favorite game yet tonight.
We have not. This should be getting an Emmy, honestly. This Day in York baseball history brought to you by the York County History Center. Oh, well, the first one, I'm just going to say, because it's super touching. Our great friend Greg got married on wedding night in 2007.
Yes.
And the Revs beat Bridgeport 2-1 on a walk-off double.
Here's Nelly Rodriguez, who takes inside.
All right.
You want me to guess who hit the double?
Go ahead.
Justin Singleton.
Correct.
Nelly 1 for 2 with a walk and a run tonight, his 100th walk of the year. Pitch, breaking ball, it hooks in for a strike.
All right, the next one is 2008. The only hint I'll give you is that it was Labor Day. You can say what happened that day.
Okay. I think I know. There's the 1-1. Swinging a bouncer foul. I don't know if that hit Nelly's shin guard. Hit something, I thought. I think the Revs had like a 7-run inning with 8 consecutive hits, which is a record, and it was against Long Island, and maybe won like 8-4 or something. 8-3.
You were right with the 7-run inning.
8-2.
You were right with the 8-4 score, but you were wrong with the opponent.
You're kidding me.
And there were some circumstances before the game.
Pitch to Nelly. It is, called a ball. 2-2. It's close. Circumstances?
Correct.
Pitch to Nelly, a swing and a miss. Breaking ball. Simpson has his first out of the 8th. They do have Eddie Reynoso loosening.
It was at Bridgeport.
Oh, I was thinking it was at home. All right. It was the bus broke down, so we got there late.
Correct.
But still won the game.
Figured Labor Day would have been enough of a hint, but
yeah. Well, I may be slowing down, Jake. I'm getting older. I used to remember all of it. Here's John Nunez, 0 for 2 with a sac fly. First pitch is lined the other way and left and down in front of Duplantis. Has to stop and play it on a bounce. Base hit, and Nunez extends the hitting streak to 12. He had yet to do that tonight. And here in the 8th, he shoots a single to left. It's a 12-gamer. First and second with 1 out.
One more batter means time for one more entry.
Yes.
So the Revs set their club record 10th consecutive home win in 2011 against the Ducks. Who was the winning pitcher?
Oh, wow. 2011.
Debut.
Nick Schumacher.
Correct. Did the debut give it away? Is that too generous of a hint?
I was thinking that, and then when you said it, that sealed it. But I was thinking him.
All right.
September 1st, that's a little early to acquire guys from outside leagues, but I guess that's when it happened that year.
Where did he come from?
It was, I think, Sioux City, and his manager was Stan Clyburn.
Oh.
Stan sent him to Etch, and Mace, who was doing a lot of the player procurement for Etch, probably said, Mace, I got a boy. That's how Stan always starts it off. Well, do we have more, or should we take a break? Ferry Hawks are making a pitching change.
That was the 3 for the day.
That was it?
Yep.
All right. That was good.
Solid.
That was fun. All right, pitching change here in the 8th. 2 on, 1 out. Revs lead at 5-3 when we come back.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the Weekend Warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
We're back. Eddie Reynoso threw maybe 2 warm-up pitches, and Eddie is ready. Now, Jeffrey Perez will be the hitter with first and second, 1 out here in the 8th. Revs trying to add to a 5-3 lead. As Rowdies gets ready to step into the 9th tonight. First pitch is a changeup over for a strike. Everybody's favorite game returns on Monday evening.
You heard that right, Monday.
What will they think of next? Pitch to Perez, a foul tip off the mid of Noriega. It's 0-2. Will be the only game in the league on Monday. And do you know why, Jake? Have I told you why?
You can say why.
Yeah, I'll say why. After this 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. And it misses down low. So we opened the season on a Friday at Long Island. Everybody else opened on a Thursday, but the Ducks didn't want to open on a Thursday night. Cha-ching. Pitch to Perez, a swing and a chop foul over towards Stokes, who's on deck. So that is not only the reason that they'll be the only game on Monday, it's also the reason why we had teams ending the first half at different
I don't know if
times.
the MLB.com standings are still correctly reflected because of that.
There's a swing and a miss. 2-seamer away, gets Perez swinging, 2 down. No, they haven't been right since July 3rd. And they can't fix it. Here is Troy Stokes Jr., who tonight is 0 for 3. That was also that Long Island could open on April 22nd instead of April 21st. So just a minor inconvenience for the rest of the league, I guess, as Stokes swings and misses. Just bend over backwards for them.
See, you're the one that has the opinion. That's why I segue to you. I could not have said it any better.
There's a jam shot, looper foul over the net, back into the stands, 2 strikes. The Ducks, for their troubles, they are 6 out in the wild card entering play tonight, or 4.5 behind High Point if Lancaster does not need a wild card. 3 more behind Kentucky. Pitch to Stokes is down low. And I don't think they've missed the postseason since 2010. And the Revs could help put a little dent in their plans this coming week. Reynoso with the pitch. Fastball and misses low. Could put a dent in Lancaster's plans. High Point. Here's the 2-2. Swing a ground ball, shortstop, hit softly. Aguilar charging it. Tosses it over to second to end the inning. No, fielder's choice. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 left. And we'll go to the 9th. Ronyel Rowdy is looking for a career first. He's going for a save tonight. Revs lead the Ferry Hawks 5-3.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the ninth inning, Roniel Rowdy is looking to step in and close this one tonight. Fuller had a long ninth inning last night, 35 pitches or somewhere in that neighborhood, and had the save the night before. Rowdy's just one pitch, one out in last night's game, and going for the first save of his career. With the Revs, he has been a gem of a find. 19 outings, a 1.80 ERA, 4 holds, 20 innings, 12 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, only 6 walks, 26 Ks. Opponents hitting 162. And Rusney Castillo will lead things off, trying to save it for Duke. First pitch, he swings and he grounds a base hit to left. So the tying run will bat right away. First pitch single from Castillo. Van Gerp a 1-2-3/8 for the hold. Rowdy's now will face Ricardo Cespedes, who tonight is 0 for 3. Tying run at the plate. He does have 4 home runs, and they will pinch run. I don't know who.
Some guy.
Not on our sheet.
Johnny Rocket.
Perhaps. Did they add somebody today? With all those moves, first pitch to Cespedes is fouled to the screen. We didn't get a new one, so I don't know. Whatever. Here's the stretch from Rowdy's. Now the 0-1, and a liner up the middle and a base hit into right center. Johnny Rocket up to second. Cespedes with a base hit. It's first and second with nobody out. I think Gibby's on it. He went down to trying to get somebody's attention in their dugout. Would somebody answer him?
Maybe it's one of the players to be named later.
Here is Mariel Bautista, who's 0 for 3. And he swings and pops the first one up, foul and out of play.
Digging through the old transaction log. It's just a bunch of players to be named later. Maybe that's what we can call them.
So later is at second base. Cespedes is at first. Bautista 0 for 3. He's got 5 home runs for the year. He's been the toughest out in the lineup for the Revs through the course of the season. He swings and fouls this one back. And Rowdy's jumps ahead of him 0-2. It is Augie Silk who's pinch running. He is number 41. However, not tonight, he's not. So he's the pinch runner. And time is called. Rowdy's ahead of the hitter, which is the important thing. Gibby was not going to come back until he found out. Now time is called. Not going to pull any trickery on him. And another exciting timeout is called at home plate. No balls, 2 strikes. Let's see if we can get another timeout here. Here's the stretch. Rowdy's fires, and he bounced it up there, the 12-6 hook. Nunez did smother it and keep it in front. Rowdy's has actually been in all 3 games in this series. Had a 1-2-3 8th on Tuesday night, couple Ks. Now he's set, he deals, and a grounder squibbed the other way. Jeffrey way to his left, spins, stumbles, throws. Nash unable to hang on. Coming home from third now is Silk. Ball was loose. Nash got run into, and it squirted free. It's a 5-4 game. And hopefully everybody's okay. You've got Jeffrey, who took an awkward step as he spun to throw. He's down on one knee. And then Nash, stretching for that throw, got his arm run into. And Meg is coming out along with Mace and initially figuring out who to check on first. But it's a quick visit. Both, fortunately, are okay. But both look very awkward when it happened. And now the tying run is Cespedes at third base. It's first and third, still no outs. What is going on here? Jeffrey went way to his left. He cut it off. His momentum took him into shallow right. He tried to spin, plant, and throw, and it looked like his foot gave out. And I was afraid he wouldn't be getting up at all. And then the throw was off target because of that. Now here's Chris Cespedes. He swings, grounds it to third. Herrera looks at the runner, throws to second. Perez throws back and misses Herrera. And the ball goes out of play, and in to score is Cespedes to tie this game at 5. And the Revs defense betrays them again. Everything was right initially. Herrera went for Cespedes, made sure that he didn't go home and tie it on a double play ball. And then he threw to second, and they at least got a force, which would have kept Cespedes at third with 1 out. But Perez saw a chance as Cespedes had strayed away slightly, saw a chance to throw behind him and maybe pick him, but the throw sailed. Throwing error, it went out of play down at the end of the Ferry Hawk dugout. And with it going out of play, the hitter, Chris Cespedes, is awarded second base. And it's 5-5, and Joseph Monhay will pinch hit. It's not a 12-run lead that's gone, but it's another lead that gets away in the 9th inning tonight. Pitch to Monhay is bounced foul into the third base dugout.
And now a ground ball, most importantly, cannot end the inning. Had Cespedes been held at first, you are looking at potentially an in-inning double play here and a ground ball.
0-1. That's inside, almost hit him. Moonhay, the pinch hitter, batting .214, 2 home runs, 22 RBIs. Pinch hit him for Osuna, who struck out 3 times tonight. 1-1, and a swing and a fly ball hit deep center field. Lean backs up on it, has a bead, makes the play on the track in deep center, and tagging is Chris Cespedes, hustles to third, throw coming into second base. Now second out recorded, and that thing caught mid-deep on the warning track and straight away center. Now 2 down, and the go-ahead run at third. It'll be Rowdies against Noriega, the 9-hitter. Runner at third, 2 outs. Rowdies the pitch, and a swing and a pop-up foul straight back above us. Why am I getting a phone call from Ann Arbor, Michigan right now? Now Rowdies delivers, and a swing and a looper foul back. He jumps ahead 0-2.
Maybe that's one of those angry phone calls from the news.
Back-to-back 9th inning blown saves the last 2 nights. Rowdies the 0-2, and a 12-6 curve. Noriega lays off of it. Rowdies has been dominant. Now the pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Struck him out. Rowdies a strikeout to end the top of the 9th inning, but not before. The Ferry Hawks scored twice. They do it on 3 hits, an error, and a runner left, and they have come back in the 9th inning again. Rebs now will try to walk it off. Head to the bottom of the 9th inning. We're tied at 5.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the 9th, and this game is tied 5-5. Josue Herrera leads off and drives one to deep center. Cespedes on the track, jumps up and makes the play. Are you kidding me? He bangs bangs into the batter's eye in center. You could see it cave in. And he holds it up for all to see. And on the first pitch in the bottom of the ninth, he makes another fantastic grab. Last night it was robbing a home run from Nunez in the eighth. And Herrera slams one 400 feet straight away and heads back to the dugout on the first pitch from Reynoso here in the ninth. Here's Connor Lean. I guess I see why Cespedes plays so deep. Make plays like that. It's benefited him clearly in this series. Here's Connor Lean, who takes a curveball strike. Man, Herrera put a pure swing on that. Lean is 0 for 1, 2 walks. Pitch is swung on, yanked foul on the ground off the third base dugout fence. JC will be due to bat as well. Tied at 5 here in the bottom of the ninth. Once again, the Revs trying to pick themselves up off the mat. And the next one to Lean is outside. Revs had a 4-run first, 1 run in the third, haven't scored since. 1-2 to Leans, a check swing and a topper foul. And that got a piece of the catcher, Noriega, who needs a moment. Ball went bounding over toward the Revs dugout. Silk pinch ran for Rusney Castillo, and they bring in Brian Gonzalez at third base defensively. He's also wearing a different number tonight. I guess they're just wearing whatever they want. Now Noriega, for the second time tonight, needs a visit from the AT, or maybe not. He stuck his glove out, said, "I'll be all right." He's back into his squat. Reynoso staring in. Lean digs in. And now the 1-2. That's way outside. Reynoso 6-5, a 4.26 ERA this year, 40 outings, including 3 spot starts. Lean all caked up in dirt tonight. Here's the 2-2. That misses outside. JC is next. Reynoso set, delivers, and a swing and a miss. Got Lean on a slider. 2 down here in the ninth. Now we go to the top of the order, and JC. Encarnacion 2 for 4 with a run scored. First pitch, slider, that's in for a strike. Revs have 19 saves this year. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a grounder pulled foul, third base side. Tonight was their 19th blown save. Staten Island's got 20. Pitch to JC, misses high. That includes leads that get away and the 7th, 8th, whatever. Gastonia's got 16, Southern Maryland 14. So it does happen even to the top teams. The 1-2, and a swing and a foul back just over the screen. High Point 15, Lancaster actually 22. Long Island 19. Genome's only 11. Charleston 15, Lexington 17. Oh, he tried to quick pitch him, and JC had his hand up. Did they call time, or really wasn't a signal from Steve Hart? Now the pitch was just low. Pitch counted. Now 2-2. And Reynoso fires home and misses down and away. 3-2. Trying to get cute. Base is empty, 2 outs. Here's the 3-2. And a swing and a miss. Slider gets in, Encarnacion. And Reynoso's retired all 5 that he's faced in relief for Staten Island tonight. It's a 1-2-3 9th inning with 2 strikeouts, and we will once again play extra innings. We're going to the 10th here tonight. Revs and Ferry Hawks tied at 5.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
And to extra innings again. 5-5 as we go to the 10th. And Brett DeGuss will be the guy. Staten Island will have Noriega at second base after making the final out in the 9th. That was set up perfectly. Through 8, Duke von Schamann gets a no decision in his final start with York. We'll see how Staten Island plays it. They've got the top of the order. Duplantis, the hitter. Revs with the corners in. Left-handed hitter. DeGuss a look back and turns and stares Noriega back. This will be his first outing since last Wednesday. He had been away from the team for a couple of days, then returned. Pitch to Duplantis. He shows bunt and misses inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Duplantis 2 for 4 with a 2-run homer tonight. That was back in the 3rd. Here's the 1-0. He squares, bunts it, and DeGuss has to come in. He slips, and they get nobody. And it's 1st and 3rd with nobody out. perfect bunt between the mound and home plate. And DeGus trying to hurry in to play it, trying to slam the brakes and lost his footing. Now Dilson Herrera, the hitter. First pitch, he swings and foul tips it to the backstop, and it ricocheted straight up to the top court of the netting. Ferry Hawks have all the momentum at the moment, that's for sure. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a little flare the other way toward right, but foul. Right down into the Revs bullpen area. No balls, 2 strikes. DeGus overall 2-1, an ERA of 6. 26 outings. And out of the plate. And it's in the dirt. Nunez deadens it beautifully. 1-2, or 2-2 rather. Five as we begin the 10th. Pitch, fastball, it's low. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Angel Aguilar, who provided the winning hit last night in the 10th, he is on deck. Now the payoff, runner goes from first, and it's sliced the other way and foul over a leaping Nash and down toward the tarpon right. They sent Duplantis on that pitch. He'll have to head back. By the way, Rowdy's the blown save. He had not allowed an earned run in 16 straight outings before tonight. Pitch, Duplantis runs and a swing and a foul and right again. And this one a little more air under it, but it slices foul into the picnic area. And we'll do it again. With the way the inning played out, both runs were charged as earned. Time is called. Only the second time in 20 outings that he's allowed an earned run this year. Only the 3rd time he's allowed any runs. Pitch, runner goes again, and a foul again, back off the netting. Now Herrera continues to battle DeGus as they volley back and forth here. And Duplantis keeps running. It's not a full count, it's 2-2, but he's run on, I think, 3 consecutive pitches. Another 2-2, he'll run again, and a swing and a ground ball into right for a hit, and he'll continue around to third. Noriega steps on home. Actually, that was pinch runner Alfredo Reyes who started the inning at second. He's the one to score. And the Ferry Hawks lead it 6-5 here in the 10th. Worse yet, they have first and third again, and still no outs. And what an at-bat that was from Herrera. The 8th pitch, he takes it into right with the hit and run in play.
That's the second time in as many nights that in extras they've used that hit and run to their advantage. Of course, last night the in-between ball in shallow right or Perez had been pulled out prior.
Now here's Aguilar, infield in, and he swings and misses on a fastball in on his hands. 6-5 Ferry Hawks here in the 10th. They'll have to make a change at catcher since Reyes pinch ran for Noriega. Runner goes from first and a bouncer softly to short. Reyes coming home. Nunez reaching back for the tag. Oh, safe the call. Oh, now they do call him out. After Steve Hart saw that the ball was in Nunez's glove, he then signaled out. Initially called him safe, and he must have thought that the ball had come loose. And Nunez held it up, and then he called out. Normally,
you point to see if they have the ball.
Yeah. You normally wait and make sure that you see it on the ground or something before you commit to a call like that. And that's got Edgardo Alfonso upset.
And rightfully so, I think. Whether or not the call is right. It's a banner year here.
In all ways. Well, the out will stand. And that's huge. Keeps it a one-run game. Aguilar bouncing into the fielder's choice. And what a play from Reyes. The infield in, but it was hit softly, and Duplantis going on contact. He runs well. Elmer had to get it there. Nunez had to apply the tag. It was close, obviously. Could be a huge play in this game. It's first and second with one out. And here's Brian Gonzalez, who came in to play third. He'll bat from the left. He swings late, punches one softly on the ground to third. Herrera to second. Jeffrey the turn. Nash the split stretch, but safe is the call at first. He was all the way split out down on the dirt trying to get that double play before Gonzalez could arrive. It's a fielder's choice out at second. First and third with two down. And now Ricardo Cespedes, the hitter. If they can hold him to one run here, especially the way the innings started, that would be massive. First pitch to Cespedes. He swings and misses on a sharp biting slider. And with that runner at second to begin the frame, I mean, it's, you almost have to play it assuming that he'd find a way to score. Here's the 0-1 and a fastball just outside at 94. If they can hold him to only one here, that's a win. Here's the stretch from DeGuss. 1-1 and a swing and a bouncer foul. Look at those hands from the bat boy next to the Revs dugout. Makes a clean grab on it. Revs in the bottom of the 10th will have Reyes, Nash, and Nelly Rodriguez, 2, 3, and 4. Try to keep this a one-run game. Runner starts from first. They holler at DeGuss to step off. Brian Gonzalez started, stopped. Now ready, they sent up in. DeGuss the pitch, Gonzalez runs, bouncer to first, sprawling stop, Telvin Nash takes it to the bag and the inning's over. Only the one run scores as he lunged to all fours to his right to the backhand and kept that ball from going into right. Only one run, it comes on 2 hits. And 2 left, and that's a big escape. The Reyes throw home was huge. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. It's 6-5 at Staten Island.
With locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if you're based in Sailor and Fool, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Bottom of the 10th inning, it's Victor Capion who's in. He had the save last night. 6-5, Staten Island leads it. It'll be JC with good speed, the runner at second base. And Elmer Reyes will come up to lead things off. He made the defensive play that helped keep it a 1-run game. 1 for 4 tonight, doubled and scored in the first. Revs had 4 in the first, 1 more in the third, have not scored since. And Capion, he picked up save number 19 last night. Justin O'Connor is in to catch. And the corners are in on Reyes. At home, you're more likely to play for the tie. We'll see what they do. He does square. First pitch, he pulls it back. It's inside. They throw behind JC, who was ready and goes sprawling back. All the way down at second base. Ball 1. O'Connor cranks a throw on his first pitch received tonight. Was a straight up change, no double switch. Now he squares, pitch is bunted foul off, I guess, the chest protector of O'Connor. First baseman Chris Cespedes is really charging hard in from first. 1 ball, 1 strike to Elmer. Capion's 5-3, a 1.82 ERA, 19 saves. Opponents hitting just 180. Shortstop backs away. Reyes a full swing. He lines it to center. Cespedes dives and he makes another great grab. Diving straight in center. And of course this time, with the tying run at second, he's playing in so that he has a chance to throw. Not his normal deep alignment. And on the dive straight in, he robs Elmer Reyes for the first out. Unbelievable.
And I think if you're chalking up an MVP of this series, it might be Cespedes for maybe 3 defensive plays alone.
At third base in the 9th inning, he also drew the errant throw that tied the game. He was the runner that tied it. Here's Talvin Nash, who obviously can win it with 1 swing. Down 6-5 in the 10th. First pitch is outside from Capion. He's got that lower arm angle. Tough on righties. Nash 2 for 3 tonight, a double, a ribby, 2 runs, and a walk. He's had a productive night, and he'll ask for time. On the stretch from Cap. Here's the 1-0. JC runs. It's a slider for a strike. Throw to third. Safe the call. He swam around the tag attempt to the back corner of third base. What a slide, a head-first slide. And the young Brian Gonzalez, who's listed as a catcher, fails to get the tag on him. Tying run 90 feet away. And a slow walk to third base. Scott Hart is being made by Edgardo Alfonso.
The first one out of the dugout was actually Mario Bautista. Probably went as far as the coach's box to try to make an argument.
JC steals his 11th. It's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game, and what a time for it. Visit Harvey's for all your steel products in York. Ferry Hawks now have to bring the infield in against a guy who hit one 118 off the bat earlier tonight, pass short. Tying run at third with 1 out. Now the 1-1 to Nash. It's down and away. What a huge steal, and it was close. But he got to the back corner of the bag. Long look from Cap. Now into his set. Here's the 2-1 to Talvin. Swing and a rip. It's a base hit. Past the diving Gonzalez and down the line in left. JC scores. Nash looking for 2. The throw from Duplantis slides in. Safe at second. And hopefully he's okay. He slid in hard, feet first. He's down on his knees. Talvin has tied the game with his 3rd hit of the night. It's an RBI double, and we are tied at 6. Now up to 1 foot, and now the other. He had to bust it, and he slid in as hard as he could to beat that throw from left. Sandy coming over from first to grab his gear for him. Pitching coach Nelson Figueroa out to visit with Capion. It's a game-tying double, and we are even at 6.
And Telvin Nash continues to, we talk about how hot of a bat John Nunez is swinging. Right behind him might be Nash. 3rd hit tonight, 2nd double.
He came in tonight hitting .261 and about 60 points better in scoring position opportunities. 2nd RBI tonight, 24th this year. And it is a big one to tie it up here in the 10th. So now looking for the winner. Nelly the hitter, Nash the winning run at 2nd. Nelly had a walk-off single against Lancaster July 24th. Last year had a walk-off home run against Matt Latos. He's got 2 walk-off hits with York. And Capion with the pitch. It is a slider away. Obviously, teammates last year. Ready, and the 1-0. It is across for a strike. Nelly tonight 1 for 3. He walked and scored back in the 1st. What a boring series, huh? It's been wild. time called. John Nunez on deck, getting a look. Nelly last night off Capion hit one to the track in right center that was caught. Flied out. On the stretch. And the 1-1 swing on a fly ball right field. Bautista back a step, camped under it, and makes the catch. Talvin will tag from second. Throw coming in is cut it short. He slides along to third, and the winning run is 90 feet away with 2 outs. I think Alfonso wants them to appeal at second, and safe is the call there. And Alfonso not buying it. I know they have to do this after the pitcher steps off, or he's going to have a word with Buzz Albert right now. Maybe thought they weren't watching it. Now, at any rate, the winning run at third with 2 outs. John Nunez will try to win this game for the Revs. Tied at 6 here in the bottom of the 10th. Nunez, who last at bat extended his hitting streak to 12. First, the catcher O'Connor will jog out, meet with with Capion rather. The whole infield is going to come in. This is such a big moment that both Joe and Mallory Dahl have cameras to capture the moment. What are they doing? Weaving their way in and out of the seats. They're going to intentionally walk Nunez. At first and third, and they'll go after Jeffrey Perez. He's looking for his first Revs walk-off. Jeffrey tonight 0 for 3 with a sac fly in the first. Tied at 6, bottom 10. Bats from the left. First pitch is over for a strike. Capion starts him off speed. Jeffrey will hold the hand out, ask for time. They did not want to mess with the red-hot Nunez. So now it's Perez's chance. Play him a bit to pull on the right side of the infield. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Capion changed up. 2 strikes on Jeffrey. Faced Capion last night and was struck out looking to end it. Gets another crack at it tonight. Now Capion ready. Here's the 0-2. Fastball, it is just outside. And Perez willing to take a close one tonight. A night later, it's 1-2. 17th pitch from Capion tonight. He was around the 15 pitch mark last night. Now he's ready. A lot of room up the middle. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Struck him out swinging this time. Fastball gets him. And we will go to the 11th tonight. Revs do score a run to tie it on the Nash double. 1 hit and 2 runners left. Now we'll head to the 11th here tonight at Peoples Bank Park. Revs and Ferry Hawks tied at 6.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you helped someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change,
growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head to the 11th tonight, 6-6 the score. And Nick Green, the new pitcher for the Revs. Ricardo Cespedes, the runner at second base to begin the inning. And Mariel Bautista, the hitter. Corners are in. As we'll do it all again, and Bautista does show bunt, and he bunts it foul. It comes to a stop right in the other batter's box. No balls, one strike. He's 1 for 4 tonight. RBI infield hit in their 9th inning comeback. He does not have a sack bunt this year, but the team comparison, Staten Island came in tonight with 28. Revs came in with 4. On the pitch to him, and he bunts it. It is a good one. Nash, a bare hand pickup, turns, lobs it, and it just got to first in time. And Jeffrey had to straddle the bag and stretch into foul ground to catch it. Now the sacrifice is good. JC from right came over to back it up. Cespedes at third with 1 out. Out goes 3-4. And that'll bring up Chris Cespedes, and the Revs will bring the infield in. He's 0 for 4 tonight. First pitch is a cutter and a called strike. He had started the turn away. Green 16 outings, 0-2, a 6.59 ERA. Pitch is up high, slider. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Green settled things down nicely here of late. Now ready, he fires, and a swing and a miss. Slider had him fooled. He'll be playing, believe it or not, for Team Nicaragua with Elmer Reyes. He's got, I think, his grandma, somebody on his mom's side, Nicaraguan. Here's the 1-2. And a line drive to left. It's a base hit. Ferry Hawks lead. Stokes playing the carom. Guns it to second. And sliding in is Chris Cespedes. Under the tag of Jeffrey, who had to play the throw on a hop. It's 7-6. Staten Island here in the 11th. Chris Cespedes, the RBI double. Well, that's the run that they're supposed to get in. Cespedes' 5th RBI of the series. Here's Joseph Monhay, who stayed in the game to play, or in the DH spot, I should say, and takes a strike. Pinch hit for Osuna back in the 9th and flied out. Now Green ready. Here's the 0-1, and it's a slider low. Revs will have Stokes, Herrera, and Lean in the bottom of the 11th. And it looks like it'll still be Capion. Pitch is up and in as Monhay bends back. Nobody throwing for them. Green's last 3 outings had all been scoreless. Of course, that run unearned, the runner that starts at second. Here's the 2-1, and it's a slider high. Monhay bending back out of the way. Green the pitch. Ooh, called strike. Monhay started toward first, but a cutter grazed the inside corner. Full count. Runner at second with 1 out here in the 11th. The run home. And Green ready. Here is the payoff. It is swatted on the ground toward third. It stays fair. Herrera gloves, fires, got him at first. Runner heading for third. Nash's throw there is picked by Herrera, who I think might have been trying to make look like it had gotten away, trying to dupe Cespedes into leaving the bag, but he stays at third after beating it on the slide. So a ground out to third. Nash let it rip. Cespedes took off once the throw was made. He does get to third with 2 outs.
Really catches you off guard that it stayed fair after all the foul balls we've witnessed tonight.
There have been an unbelievable number of fouls on that side. Here is Justin O'Connor. He takes a strike, his first at bat tonight. Hitting .294, 2 home runs, 17 batted in. Now the 0-1, and a swing, a ground ball, left side. Herrera charging, he's got it, settles, throws, got him, inning over. Only the 1 run scores once again. And it comes on 1 hit, and a runner left at third. So all in all, good job by Nick Green. Just the 1 run that started at second base. And once again, the Revs will look to answer or win it. We go to the bottom of the 11th. It's 7-6, Staten Island.
Located in the market at Shrewsbury and open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That Pig Place is where you'll find the best barbecue in the market, where they specialize in amazing pressure-cooked fried chicken, slow-roasted pulled pork, rotisserie-style wings, and all your favorite sides. That Pig Place also does caterings and has fundraising opportunities for your next event. Visit their website at thatpigplace.com for more information and details. That Pig Place has dinner covered.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Hit a home run this season with a new White Rose Credit Union membership. Enjoy free checking with no monthly fees or minimum balance. Take advantage of our savings accounts, low-rate credit cards, debit and credit rewards, competitive loans and mortgages, credit building loans, and financial education, along with a full array of online and mobile banking services. It's your life. We care. Become a member today. Visit whiterosecu.com to learn more. White Rose Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Bottom of the 11th, 7-6, Staten Island. And Victor Capion does stay in. Troy Stokes Jr. will lead it off. He's 0 for 4 tonight. 4 for 5 with 2 home runs last night. What do you say we just end it here with one swing?
I got charts I need to do.
Yeah. Runner at second is Jeffrey. The tying run. First baseman Cespedes is in. Stokes not bunting. He takes. It's inside. I think at this point, you know, our bus is at 7 a.m. Mace might be like, let's just play for the win. The heck with bunting for a tie. As Capion turns and looks Perez back. The Ferry Hawks have righty Vin Aiello up in their bullpen. There's another thought to trying to win it right here at all costs. Pitch to Stokes is inside. 2-0. The only remaining relievers all pitched last night, and none of it was easy. Some of it was awful. So if you only tie the game and go further, you're bringing one of those guys back after a long and rough outing a night ago. Here's the 2-0 and a swing and a miss. Tried to tee one up, but it broke away. Now, Capion, he's now at 21 pitches tonight. And he pitched last night, had to save. Here's the 2-1 and a fastball. It's low. They remain with the first baseman up at the edge and the third baseman Gonzalez kind of in that position next to the bag. Like ready to receive a throw if there's a bunt. And they're still that way on 3-1. Pitch to Stokes. He swings and he pops it up in the infield. Slams the bat and breaks it. Herrera from second is under it. He's got it on the edge of the infield grass. One away. And now it'll likely require a hit as Stokes fires his helmet down in the dugout. Josue Herrera, the hitter, he's 0 for 4. And 0 for 12 in this series. Cap's pitch count last night officially was 14. Now here is Herrera, who's 0 for 4 tonight. Connor Lean on deck. And Cap the pitch. It's outside slider. Revs down 7-6 here in the 11th. Now the 1-0. And he tried to backdoor the slider again, doesn't get it. Revs played an 11-inning game June 14th in Lexington. They won that one 13-7. It's the only 11-inning game they had played previously this year. The pitch. Tried it again and missed. 3 balls and no strikes to Herrera. As Cap is now up to 26 pitches. Now this is back-to-back nights for him. Before last night, he had 5 days since his previous appearance before that. "3-0, here comes." Oh, they were going to turn him loose, and he went around on what would have been ball 4, down and in. They appeal it down to third, and Herrera offers on what would have been ball 4. It's 3 balls and a strike. Not a bad idea to give him the green light there. He's got a little too antsy. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a miss. Cap threw the same pitch. It was a slider down and in. To start the at-bat, he had missed with 3 of those away. Now working it down and in. It's 3-2. Look back, and the pitch. It is off the plate outside. Finally threw him a fastball and missed with it. And Herrera walks. First and second for Connor Lean. The winning run is at first now. Lean tonight 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Revs trail 7-6 in the 11th. Cap's first pitch. It's down and away. 30th pitch of his night. Outfield is straight up on Lean. They're going to be in a couple of steps to have a chance to throw home. Jeffrey Perez, the tying run at second with good speed. Now time called. Second baseman Herrera, he's playing well up the middle, trying to keep Perez honest and also perhaps playing Lean to pull it. It's the 1-0. Slider missed inside. He's got to be tiring. They do have Aiello loosening, but not going there yet.
Ready.
He should be by now. Capion's only allowed 1 hit in his last 5 outings before tonight. Pitch to Lean, a swing and a pop foul the other way, right field side and out of play. Revs with back-to-back extra inning games for the 2nd time this year. Did it in July. Here's the 2-1. Swinging a pop fly left field. Duplantis is under it. Waiting in medium left and makes the grab. They're 2 down. Revs down to their final out tonight. JC Encarnacion to the plate. With 2 on, 2 out here in the bottom of the 11th. JC tonight 2 for 5, 2 runs, had a big steal of third in the 10th. Scored the tying run on Nash's double. Now he's at the plate and trying to keep the game alive for York. Capian ready, his 34th pitch tonight. On its way, and it is off the plate outside, ball one. Second baseman backs away. Pitch is over for a strike. Jeffrey at second. He was there to begin the inning. He's yet to advance. Herrera at first worked out the walk. Capian with the 1-1 swing and a pop-up foul. First base side. Chris Cespedes charging over to the stands and out of room. Lands halfway up. Revs down to their final strike tonight. And for 8 innings, it looked like it was going to be about Duke and his swan song and a win. And then the Ferry Hawks came back again. Now the Revs trying to answer again. Capian ready. Herrera backs away from second. 1-2 pitch. A swing and a poke on the ground toward first and foul. JC stays alive. JC's been a Staten Island killer this year. Now Capian set. Another 1-2 pitch and a swing and a foul back over the roof. This is the first time that these two are facing each other this season. Teammates in York last year. Capian had been with the Revs late in 2019 as well, part of their last playoff team. 39th pitch of his night coming up. And it's a slider away. JC does not budge. 2-2. Capian's highest pitch count in a game this season has just been matched. Did it May 1st. It'll be a new high on this next one, the 40th. Here it is. And a swing and a chop to short. Backing up Aguilar. Glove slings to second just in time ahead of Josue Herrera's slide. And the Ferry Hawks have done it to the Revs again. They come back with 2 in the 9th to tie it, and they outlast York in extras tonight. Final score in 11 innings, Staten Island 7, York 6. And it was supposed to be about Duke von Schamann in his final start tonight. He was great, but takes a no decision as the Ferry Hawks wasn't quite as stunning as last night's was, but they deal the Revs another late inning heartbreaker here tonight.
It seems like these past 2 nights, narratives, like you said, have just flipped on a dime. And, you know, York in the 9th, you had Roniel Rowdies, who had been one of your more dependable relievers as of late. And once again, Staten Island just scraps together runs, and they did so in both extra innings as well. Took advantage of the opportunities when they had them, and at the end of the day, they're going to get a tightly fought series win.
Hard to believe. And Rowdies has been dominant, and tonight, Ferry Hawks, the first team in 16 outings to get to him for any earned runs. They tied off of him, and then each team scores a run in the 10th. Staten Island a run in the 11th. Rebs cannot match it. 7-6 is the final score in 11 innings tonight. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.